A solitary figure makes her way forwards through the city. She progresses through dimly lit buildings, no longer ignited with the same astral fire as before, but with a wave of her hands, with a recontinuation of this space, and with a decision that its necessary existence should continue. Everything around her is reinitialized in a pulse of data. Interlocking lines of flame suddenly reanimate the Golden City, bringing the entire locale to life. She walks through a line of demons, suddenly an explosive remnant of the world that once was, chattering and talking to one another. This place isn't just memories of her world, the place that she came from. It's also the collected memories of an interstellar voyage. Memories glimpsed through an iron eye, a telescope lens. These beings flare one to the other, incommunicable to the world at large outside of Flame. And so she walks deeper into the city, leaving the section known as the Golden City into a different segment of the Fanged City. These multiple sprawling expanses extend out like different districts of a cosmic sandwich? A sandwich that bends in and over on itself. Every layer connecting a different segment of the outside world to the vaguest semblance of what we call reality. And in this madness, she walks her way to a distant district where the land becomes more vague, where the flame is weaker, where the voices are quieter, where the other fangs speak a little more quietly. A voice almost responds to her as she moves. Oh, dear, sweet Horizon. Poor, deluded Horizon. These aren't words. They're signals transmitted from a far, far distance. The flame simply does them the honor of making them perceivable. It is, after all, primarily a means of information communication and retention. So you stopped. Why? Blade pressed up to the side of the world like the skin of an apple, and you stop. A deeper voice resounds, grinding, quiet. Almost oceanic levels of disruption. A geothermal vent bursts deep in the world, producing noises. Did you think this would stop anything? Change anything? Do you think it would change your role, your fate? You understand why we stare upon this distant marble. And yet, well, it's because she won the race, right? Winner take all. So, I guess she's really taking liberty with that. I think we should applaud her. Just because we're a little slower doesn't mean... I know it doesn't mean that we'll get to do the same, but tell me, Horizon, what's the plan? The cosmos wiggles. Individual motes of flame carry this information, one by one snuffed out to a greedy nothingness that exists beyond. Her face splits into a smile. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to watch. That's it? You're just gonna watch? Her smile sort of widens. I think you'll find that watching, at least, you can learn a lot by watching at least a little bit. I'd encourage you to do the same, but currently you all are too far away. Too far away. Of course. Another voice echoes out, sweet again, like ringing bells. But why? Do you think you're doing them a favor? All that flame piping through your city right now, that just isn't acquired from the runoff on the outside of the world. You have to be getting it from a lot of direct sources. Do you think this is a kindness? Remember, you've seen this before. You're not doing them a favor by not telling them the truth. They should know. They should all already know. They're already dead. One man makes his way back to his office. He thinks back to an earlier time as the lower floors of the building start to burn. He thinks back to earlier crises that have struck this world and different protocols that were put in place. He has, of course, different criteria for observation, different things that'll move files, actions of the individuals and the installation across his desk. And one of the instances, one of the key top priority pieces of information that the operator makes sure he always has his ear to the ground for, is, of course, digging a little too deep and waking something up. This isn't the first time that the coda has stirred from its quiet rest. It probably won't be the last. Whenever it was met, protocol dictated, at the highest level of authority, the installation be shut down, the project be ceased. Everything be kept under wraps, so that the death of this world could sleep just a little while longer. When the rampaging of a great creature woke it from its sleep, the world was again put to rest. It was quieter then, but it had gained in power since its original awakening. When the surface had turned to little more than ash, when the flame had grown out of control, and when the shape of humanity was truly and properly lost within the mass, well, it was then that they encountered the coda first. The short period of time that it was considered conscious was enough to wipe out the majority of the living population on this surface. Those that survive adapted, but barely. And in a world suffused by flame, researchers and demonologists discovered the great presence that still existed beneath the world, that yawning abyss. They gained a proper quantification of what that shape meant, charted it out, and decided at all costs it needed to be left alone. Thusly, the city grew upwards, not laterally, further and further away from an inevitable point. They dodged oblivion by turning their backs on reality. Reality, however, for you, Treble, comes screeching in a hiss of noise through your eyes. You open them for a moment and realize you are not where you should be. You are expecting an installation. You are expecting another person. All you see are the stars, unfettered and beautiful. They yawn out in front of your eyes. You attempt to blink, but your eyes do not have lids to go through the process. Instead, you look out and over this expanse, and you feel yourself connected to a multitude of different points. I'm going to show you a display. All of these are individual nodes of the Ring of Salvation. They are very deliberately placed, and I will not reveal the logic behind any of it. Over here, Aroma, you've got your stock of your 8 treblelings. I want you to put one into one of these satellites to decide your starting point. Exactly what you see and what's conveyed will decide on where you go. Wonderful. You move down here. And you find yourself staring at a familiar location, actually. Let me move you over here. You stare down from above at a distorted section of the world as the shape slowly starts to cross its way, moving. Almost like your eye, your mechanical eye, struggles to perceive it. It seems almost like a blot or a heat dot on your sensors. It burns quietly away as it crawls its way towards Opia bases in the distance. And then I'll bring you back over here. Your mind sears for a moment, not only looking at this being in front of you, but almost in the presence of something or someone else. You feel them shift and move, like the quietest bit of disrupted sleep. You feel her moving through the satellites next to you. All of them are fully powered, but inactive. Because, after all, their guiding intelligence is offline. But as you sort of let this sensation move through you, wash over you, you feel a surge of pain spike through your body. You see an image of yourself. You feel your body rupture, almost sharp chitin exploding from a section of your arm, then your chest, then your face. You feel your body break apart under the weight of the chitin, something trying to escape from within you. You pull yourself downwards and inwards into a ball, becoming a little more than a cocoon. Your flame fades and then resurges once again. Your eyes open, and that blotch on the map has moved again. Over here. So, everyone gathered here. You have spent the last 30, 40 minutes discussing not only what's happening, but what you're going to do to stop whatever is happening behind you. Riddle sort of made her way, taking a few steps forward. She looked, addressed the crowd as a whole. It seems like the coda is attempting to solidify, make a singular form. We're going to be dragging it back towards our location, and then leading it back and away from the city. I need everybody to get ready. We're going to prepare for combat. You've spent the last 30 minutes doing just that. Of note, it took that period of time to clear the exhaustion that you felt from your ride over. The weight of whatever this being is burns deep through your body, and shaking it off takes substantial time, effort. It takes the people around you to feel just a little bit better about whatever that thing is that you're looking at. As a result, your plans have been rapidly drafted and redrafted multiple times, and you've received the final report. Due to the almost enervating aura around the coda, everyone will be approaching the fight in small pods, just enough to cause damage, and then you will be rotating to the next wave. The entire fight will be fought in shifts. When the fight gets too difficult, fall back, prepare, and then try it again. So, with all that said, for everybody still here, what have you done?
Given everybody a drink.
Understandable.
Not literal alcohol, but everybody I can get away with giving it to, you get a sun token. You get a sun token. Look under your chairs. You get a sun token.
That's really good, actually, all things considered.
God, I missed being a support character.
Riddle is making her way through the group, sort of talking to everyone, checking up on them.
The entire time, Willow's been trying to reach out with her ESP, trying to sense what the coda wants to feel.
Ooh. It hasn't responded yet, but you get the feeling if you get just a little bit closer, it might pan out. Twice, like, sort of looks over at you, Argos. Well, I'm gonna be out on the front this time, so... Normally I'd say don't worry about it, but, I think you really gotta worry about this one, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of giving off that feeling, huh? Like there's
Yeah.
even a save point. We refreshed all our items.
Yeah, pretty much, but like, we're gonna be out there still fighting. She moves forward and puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel a reassuring thunk travel through your body. To reveal a secondary mechanic of this, all of your friends, everybody gathered up in camp, will be joining you on this fight. You will be thrown, everybody will be thrown at the boss in waves. Naturally, I am not going to roll out I'm not going to make you sit there and watch every NPC walk up and slap the boss. No. All of that has been pre-rolled by me before the session. As a result, I have a good impression of how much damage you need to deal and in what time frame and how things are looking. I also have a good impression of who can potentially eat it in this battle. By making your way around the camp, by talking to other characters, by providing words of encouragement, advice, etc., you can actually swing things in your favor. You can get them to re-roll in front of you instead of be left in the vague off-screen bullshit. And trust me, some of these guys kind of need it.
Yeah, we effectively rolled ahead of time for every time these characters will be thrown at the boss. And it sure did go a certain way for some of them.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the person with the biggest amount of death flags really quickly.
Okay. Argos, you felt that pat on your shoulder from Twice. I'll give you this one for free. Twice's confidence, it's not unfounded. It looks like she was made for this, built for this. You look around the room and, Willow, you start to process who has the largest amount of death flags. You sort of scan the horizon, you look over at this one, you look over this one, and I'm gonna be real with you. In this situation, and weirdly, some of those Randy's back there.
I gotta save them all.
Yeah, funny you should mention that. Cal is intentionally going to, you said, can support some of these characters. Cal is focusing on the Randys.
Okay, excellent, fantastic. Hey, Willow, what's up? She's shaking.
Alright, Ruth. You need to... Willow takes a inquisitive eye, looking at Ruth up and down. I think you need to stretch a little bit more.
Stretch? Is this really what if I pull something immediately before the big boss? What if I fuck up? What if I fuck up and fuck everything up?
You're not gonna fuck things up, Ruth. You need a second to breathe. It always happens before a large fight. You get scared. Things are not looking good, I'm not gonna lie, but we're all fighting it together. So, if we're slacking in a spot here, I can pick it up. And if I'm slacking in a spot, you can pick that up.
Deal, sure.
Also, Willow, for what it's worth, you haven't been here to see how good Ruth has been doing. I think you should give her a little bit more credit.
Oh, true. I haven't heard about the things you've been doing. You keeping that a secret from me?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of good things around, here. She mutters off, almost taking the like entry point that you handed off in. Yeah, no, I've been doing really good. She sort of
Don't
says
sell
that.
yourself short. You've been holding down the fort when we're not around, and there's been less people, less hands. You've really stepped up. You should be proud of yourself.
I'm rolling in front of God and everyone. Okay. Ruth will not be wounded in the upcoming fight. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have been. For sure. She, like, almost gets a little more certain, fidgets in place, and, like, shifts over back and forth. Mike, like, sort of whispers over to you, Argos, like, so we're fighting a manifestation of the coda itself? Why is it after us? What does it want?
Very good question. If we can figure that out, it'll help, but for now it might not matter what it wants. It's kind of what it's doing, or could do.
Riddle sort of smiles. Yeah, we don't really properly have an idea. Based on our understanding, every world that's come into contact with flame has sort of manufactured its own end. Based on what, she worries about the burn, you know who was saying, this could be the end of our world. This could be the end that the humans created. If it succeeds in devouring all of us and getting rid of all flame, it'll become like her. And, I guess the process will repeat with another world when they find the flame. So, I think we just need to make sure, as always, we do not die. Okay, I can work with that. It's just harder when I can't wrap my head around, like, the ideology of the enemy or, like, where they're coming from when it's just, like, something ambiguous. I don't know. I think that's the problem. Probably this time. It's sort of just an ambiguous mess, but it's like a natural disaster, and everybody here has had training in providing relief for those. So, I don't think it'll be that different than usual.
We have negotiated our way out of some fights before, but think about it like this. Finally, a big bad enemy that we can really show our skills with.
Ascalon weirdly speaks up. She makes her way forwards. Sort of looks over at you, Argos. I'm gonna be staying back at camp, just shooting the thing. And I'm gonna shoot it, and I'm gonna shoot it, and I'm gonna keep shooting it. And then when it gets too close to camp, I'm gonna move to the next camp, and I'm gonna keep shooting it. And that's my plan. So, I've got your back, I guess.
As Opia's official strategist, I give that plan a gold star.
Thanks. She awkwardly walks back. Riddle actually looks over at this one over there. Functionally, we're going to be baiting our camps by projecting a horrific amount of flame. Queen of Flames is going to be providing the defensive barrier for anybody that needs to fall back during the fight, as well as providing an incentive for the coda to chase us instead of going anywhere else. So, functionally, we're going to be jumping her from camp to camp, and retreating while we just beat it down to the best of our abilities.
Classic tank aggro,
Yeah.
tank swapping, aggro management.
Uh,
You've all seen my diagrams. You know how this is going to work.
Ruth off in the distance. It's called kiting!
Who did
Mike
she
looks
think she's
over at you.
lecturing?
Yeah, Mike looks over at you like, oh wow, City really was hard on you. You would have killed her for that. Riddle sort of follows up like, the natural disadvantage to that is that we will not be using the Queen of Flames in direct combat, which means our strongest fighter is out of the picture. But at the very least, we have a big safety bubble, so that's good.
Instead of the strongest fighter, you just unlocked the strongest team.
Twice sort of looked over like, I saw that look. You got a little competitive over that.
Well, we did win before. So we
True.
definitely are the strongest team.
Fair. Yeah, you know what? True. Fair enough. Well, have fun, kids. She pats you both on the shoulders and sort of starts to walk, stretching. I'm up first. Make sure to listen to the radio about my phenomenal exploits.
I'll keep an ear out.
Silly question calls from the back before she leaves. Should you be going in alone? This isn't a you can't handle it thing. This is a
Peeking in from the bottom of the map.
oh
Oh yeah, no, I'm waiting up for the rest of my team. I'm literally just warming up the car.
Nice. Like I don't actually know any of the science that's going on. I just know that we seem to feel better when we were around more people. Is that a mechanic? I'd have no idea. Just thought I'd mention.
Well, yeah, no, for sure. Definitely don't go in alone. She sort of exits and starts to move towards the vehicle. So,
Waves goes back to talking to Randy's. Now, which one of you yahoos do I gotta give the don't be a hero speech?
I'll let them re-roll it.
Yes!
Clearly
I'll leave
Tetra.
it out. Clearly, it's me. Oh, jeez, okay. Okay.
Oh, you're here too.
Okay. Okay, okay.
Oh my god!
Cal,
You saved them!
you
Oh my God.
saved 2 lives. You saved 3 lives, actually. Good work. Okay.
If the 4th guy's dead, can I pop his sun token preemptively?
It's not enough.
No!
In the foreground. Oh god, that's upsetting in the background.
It's a burden of knowledge.
In the foreground, for everybody gathered up here, Mike actually does like sort of pause. So I could go with Twice, or I could come with you guys. Where do you want me?
I kind of want you to come with. Actually, I'm not the strategist. Argos, what's your idea?
Mike, you're with me. When I said the strongest team, I meant us.
Okay, cool. So, if a character is joined up with your party, I am again putting, like, there's not really a limit on how many NPCs you can take into your own group. But if a character is joined up with your party, I'm not doing the off-screen rolls. I'll roll them out manual, and we will skip their pre-rolled set. Ruth is leaving to the other team, and it's kind of surprising. This one over here actually sort of speaks up. I think I'm actually gonna head out myself. It would feel wrong throwing other people into the breach first. I'm counting on you guys to hold the back line. It's a shame considering we just reunited, but I'm sure I'll see you all on the other side of this. So, it's good to see you again. I won't be too long.
Alright, remember, if you need help, just yell, and we'll come running.
She smiles. Her,
Just like always.
she smiles, her face sort of brimming with concern, but she will go. And you sort of feel the camp, like, partially emptying out a little bit, as you hear another person, tap, 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 running up. And she stops and salutes at all of you. Hey, so for this upcoming operation, I'm your extraction. So, if you need to get out of there, don't hesitate to call on me. Obviously, you can run away the old-fashioned way, but if you need a boost out, literally just call me in. I'll arrive as quickly as possible. I'm going to be dragging out all the wounded. So, if anybody gets hurt, let me know. Ominous, thank you, G. Okay, just to make sure, I got all my medkits set up. Okay, later. She whistles and leaves.
Kel is like, hold up, tosses her 2 juice pouches. One's for her, one's for the bird.
Thank fucking God.
Get that sun token, you little fucker.
Yeah, she's got mechanics related to her that will be revealed in game, but for now, you just know that she's going to be backing you up. With that, you all I believe these 3 are staying here, correct?
Unless asked to join the fight, Cam won't.
Or
We
wants
rolled-
to go
we
super
rolled-
fucking bad.
We rolled
Or
Cam
it's
out,
forbidden.
but you have to ask him to join. He won't otherwise.
Yeah, Jean is literally just sitting in your arms and has not moved. And that is his
Yeah.
plan for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, Cam is in the same position. He has a scary ass look on his face, but you know, he's not gonna go.
While Princess carrying his fucking fiance. It's a sight.
He's
Yeah,
locked
I'd
in.
honestly feel better if you all stayed here.
I don't know how much of a difference I'd make, to be honest. I
think-
want
I
to
think
go.
that would actually be pretty helpful, but I don't think it's probably a better idea if I stay here, at least for now.
I got Riddle took a look at me a little while ago. She did something, kind of blasted me with energy. She said I should be able to heal up now. And basically you look at Aura and you kind of realize oh, it's something in your body reacts. This guy was belt sanded by Horizon. It's like all the frayed parts of his flame have been cut out, and now it can regrow naturally. This does not mean he is unwounded. No, it just
Not
means
healed.
healing is possible. Yeah. Bro is
Well-
not even remotely healed, but is acting like he is.
I'm sure you're doing better, and I'm sure you would be extremely helpful. But I'd be more helpful if I didn't have to worry about anyone here.
You say that, and he sort of twitches and tries to pull himself up, and this guy's like, no, sit your ass back down. If you can't move, you can't outrun that thing. If you're struggling to stand up, you're better off back here, man.
The Cam benefit of he doesn't have to roll the survival roll,
No.
so he will be fine, but he does not want to leave Jean here.
Yeah, leaving Jean unsupervised at this exact juncture in time is a horrible idea.
So the only way you're getting Cam is if you also take Jean.
Yep.
Nope. I'm gonna
More or
do my
less.
best.
Good luck.
You set off the sad boys corner and leave the sad boys corner, not going out there and dying. You make your rounds. You get ready. And then everything falls to dead silence. As the first reports start to come in. You get a registration of how all of your friends are doing. The friends that left. And I'm going to re-roll for Ruth. Oh my god. Okay.
Let's go. She's sweeping.
There's a crackle over there's a crackle over the microphone, and everyone is glued to their communicators. Descriptions of the beachhead having been formed, the being moving its way towards you. Every person that tries to describe its shape sort of fails. They don't know if they're looking at its side, the top, the bottom. All they know is it seems like Twice has taken the initiative, driving whatever this thing is backwards. She's thrown herself into the fray and is causing massive damage to the side of it. Unfortunately, mere moments later, it seems like she's pinned down by... Our sensors are having a lot of difficulty reading exactly what's happening there. It's It's almost like the flame is being sucked out of the space around. Riddle's moving. She's still moving. Even though the debris field has been thrown aside, she's still up. She's driving it backwards. All right, they're already calling for extraction. That's the first unit. That's the first unit. Wait, hold on. There's a pause. A shift as the camera zooms in for a moment. You see Ruth barely trailing behind. A shifted roll, a bit of confidence. She jumps, leaps, and grabs G's hand, being pulled onto the bird. They pull themselves free from almost this Sasquatch-like object, managing to free themselves above the chaos. Ruth made it back! Everyone made it out! This, my friends, is the power of the difference your words can provide. Keep this in mind as you all get the call. It's a lot sooner than I thought, but it seems like you guys are up already. I don't know why they extracted that quickly. They're out of communications range. All we've got them on is long-range observation. Be very careful, okay?
All right. Everyone, let's lock in.
You all?
I push my hair back.
Yes, of course. Hold on, let me set you
Yeah.
up.
And out of communications range, does that mean I can't communicate back here?
It means once you enter in, communications are going to be spotty. You're going to have to make a roll for it. Your little quartet makes your way forwards and travels towards the incoming disaster. Over here. I drop you. And I drop you. One. Hey, Rain. You have managed to get fixed up from one wound and one wound only.
Okay.
But you fixed a wound. Nine's been tending to you consistently this entire time.
Are we leaving with this group or the next one?
Nine looks around, gets handed a couple of juice boxes by Cal, who's continuing to walk briskly, looks confused. Looking desperately for an authority figure of who's in charge, sees the queen.
Don't worry,
I don't know.
I'll ask Mr. Argos.
You get a call on your comms, Argos, that's asking if if her and Nine are on your team or if they're in a different wave.
Argos? These guys were not accounted for in the tactical plan.
I think our team is pretty stacked, honestly.
Gonna send them somewhere else?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay. You get the orders to, like, okay, that actually changes things. Nice.
Also,
yeah.
You're so silly. These two are over here with him because there's no fucking way she didn't immediately attach.
Oh yeah, of course. You sort of get the call in. Yeah.
No, he's just going, oh, hi, Tetra. Carry on.
Yes. So good to see the pair of you. Well, so long as you're here, Trouble,
Yes?
what's with the costume?
This is, Rainy
Hi.
Day. He doesn't know your reflection's name. He's been thinking of you as Treble.
Hi. I'm Rain. I'm the Reflection Rainy Day Harmony. So I haven't seen you since World 5.
Blink, 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 blink. Oh shit! You're the guys on our team. Hey, you two, come on, let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Tetra, creaking stone noises as he turns, watching the two of you leave with a large group of grunts.
That actually takes a load off my mind. Things count.
Weirdly, yes. Okay.
9 looks awkwardly at Tetra, goes to pat him on the shoulder really hesitantly, stops, does it anyway, and nods before going after them.
He looks at his shoulder like, what the fuck was that? Let the two of you go. Okay. You split up, you prepare for the fight. And
If the fucking grunts are going, Cal is gonna make one last attempt to save that man's life.
to save that man's life, I'm so sorry, King. There are so many grunts.
I know, but I have to try. They're my guys. He is going to fucking roll to do to hope for the fucking best as he puts his hand on his chest and goes, if we can just do a little extra help for the people who can need it most, that would be nice. And he's going to fucking roll to do my
What do you roll to
favorite.
do? Okay.
Oh, good. And they're all high numbers.
Yeah, of course.
I should have just rolled wild.
That's not terrible, all things considered. Okay, I'll factor that in.
Thank you. I'm making the effort.
It's important. A pickup truck, no.
I would have made him drive. I would have asked him if he could drive in the first place.
Yeah, he's driving.
It's funnier if he's driving.
It's way funnier if he's driving, considering he's a man who lived thousands of years ago.
Yeah, like, Ace would ask him, can you even drive?
It's within my set of abilities, but have I ever done it before? No. Absolutely not.
And it's not like you can hit
I must-
anything.
Yes. I also have to admit, this stick shift, it's, not everything that, everyone cracked it up to be.
It's more of a stylistic choice.
I
It's like-
see, no.
It's like
I'm
manually reloading your gun versus, automatic.
Again, another bizarre comparison, but I sort of understand.
Yeah, if you knew the owner of this car, you'd understand.
Thankfully, I've never been particularly close to Cantella.
And he checks out, she'd probably kill you.
He nods.
But it's not like death matters to you anyways, right?
He sort of turns over and looks. And then, takes a hand off the wheel for a split second, and you see a bump as he weirdly gives you a wavy hand. It would be inconvenient. I'm not exactly, I'm not equivalent to all of the people who have some sort of foolproof plan for immortality. Mine was slapdash at best.
I mean, I just assume you have multiple bodies, but a limited amount, not unlimited. So if I killed you right now, it wouldn't exactly matter. But the annoying part is it would hurt.
Correct. If you killed me right now, it wouldn't matter in my current state. Your assessment is, I'd say, 50% accurate. Good work. He continues to, drive his way forwards. Now, I have a very simple question. Why did you come to me looking for a plan rather than anybody back at Opia?
None of them have tried to summon the coda before. I assume that if we try to do that in reverse, that could solve this situation.
He's sort of tilts his head lightly. Not something I'd actually considered. Okay. No, that's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I think we can append that onto the plan. And then you watch as he whips the car around and starts to drive off in this direction. All we need to do is make a stop first. I hope you're okay with that.
I mean, time is important, so if you could drive a little faster, that would be nice.
I was genuinely hoping for that. His pace picks up radically, and eventually you wind up parking your car at a place on Opia's radar banks. you wind up pulling up to one of these strange, like, neuron towers. Apparently, they have a large number of, like, wiring spread out beneath the chaos, etc., etc. All right, unsummoning the coda. Doing the same thing in reverse. It's simpler than you'd expect. I just literally need you to access the tower. I don't have a physical body right now.
Yeah. Accessing the tower sounds easier than it is.
Plus, you've got the Opia access codes. I don't actually know their passwords.
Oh, this is Opia controlled, huh?
Currently, yes.
Do I have the passcodes?
Of course.
Thank God.
Riddle is so blatantly obvious with handing out company information. It's basically contained in the email. This is the most easily compromised company on the fucking planet. You make your way forwards, and you can basically immediately start futzing with the tower. And he's like, okay. Basically, what we're going to need to do is make sure that the nerve networks are connected from where we are right here to the city, to the base of what we could loosely call the coda. You know that weird city over there? Giant black hole in the middle of it?
Sure.
Okay. You're going to want to connect everything up to that and make sure that the connection is strong. I know that a lot of effort has been put into securing areas around the chaos, but right now we do not have the luxury for it, and everybody's going to be mostly in one spot anyway.
GM.
Yes.
Is this similar to like in Act 1 back when we went into the coda to place those probing towers?
Yeah. That's crazy. Wow, it's like you've done this before. Luffenel even looks down and goes, wow, it's like you've done this before.
Kind of have, just, you know. Ace, like, takes his one arm and just kind of, like, waves it like it's casting magic. Fractals.
I see. So, I guess a follow-up question to my initial question. Why are you here asking me for my assistance when you already have the answer to your problem resting back at Opia Camp?
I'm not here for the best option. If everyone constantly went for the best, most efficient option ever, things would be a lot different. Things would be a lot worse. Things would be a lot colder. Yeah, I could use Sea Gazer to solve this instantly, but I just kind of don't want to use Sea Gazer as a weapon. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you want me to.
Ooh, you say that and he genuinely sort of, like, thinks. Pulls himself up on this, like, raising one leg. He sits on the side in substantial form, burning away into flame. Yes, I suppose so. You are the one that should be wielding her.
Mm-hmm.
Not from a destiny standpoint, just from a very practical standpoint. You feel his face split into a smile behind that mask.
I'm the only one who knows how to actually use her correctly. But
yes. And, most importantly, the curse that kills you.
The curse, oh yeah. Which one's that? You mean the Astral Sea, or just like some other curse that kills me?
He sort of like tilts his head lightly. I think the Astral Sea is simply a manifestation of her abilities. That you should be able to navigate relatively cleanly. That's sort of to some extent what she was built to do. No, the Curse of Isolation. I was always curious about how you'd wrangle with that. I've looked at your Opia files, naturally. Formless? Wild.
You know, Ace just continues typing, doing the thing he's doing. It's kind of amazing how much you assume I actually know already.
Oh.
I just learned about the Curse of Isolation, like, I don't know, probably an hour before talking to you.
Really? It hasn't ruined your entire life?
I mean, it hasn't ruined my entire life yet.
Okay, that's genuinely surprising to me. Curse of Isolation, it's something that I read about a while ago, years and years ago. It's mostly killed the other askeletines. Thinks about how to phrase this. He sort of takes one finger and lightly whirls it in the air. Back in World 9, Isolation goes about and she creates her little homunculus like she does. Riddle. He gestures with his hand. Sends her down to the world. 9 times out of 10 up to that point, she was sent down as a monster, just like a feral thing. Aggressive, attacked everybody, demon, real end boss stuff.
Nothing new.
But, yeah. He says nodding lightly. But once, just once, she manages to sort of changeling in her way, take the place of a person. Talk, make friends, fall in love, all that shit people do. And just the same as always, she's still killed, put to death, purpose, drawn towards an end, used for a purpose. Isolation gets really angry about this, takes what little's left of the body of this girl, and weaves her into a curse. Because the guy who did it was a skeleton, it's a blight on the name. Just this eventual fact, this reality that
yeah, trust me, I know the guy personally.
Yeah. He points. But here's the interesting thing. Did you know reflections, for the most part, aren't really made from curses like that? It's mostly like heroic legends, because destruction is very biased, actually. You sort of hear a buzz as the tower starts to connect power up. I managed to get my hands on a section, actually one of the corpses of your predecessor, extract a segment of that flame, and I handed it over to destruction. That's where the whole Sea Gazer process got minted to begin with. The fact that the curse doesn't bother you is, shocking, to say the least. It means probably wielding her won't hurt you as well, that's good. Sad, but good. Buzz. The tower connects up. He stands. And actually, folds his arms, looking over at you. You're dedicated to not use her as a weapon.
Yep. Like I said, I'm not here for the correct choice, I'm here for the right one.
Oh, he smiles at that. Okay. Well, in that case, how do you feel about the end of the world? About the role you're going to play in it? About standing on top of those steps? How do you feel about that particular balancing act?
Is it something I decided?
He sort of rolls down the windows, opens the door. I don't think it is. Not currently.
Well, if I can turn it into something I decided myself, then I'd be happy with it.
He flares the car up. The engine starts to roar. Very edifying answers. You know, up until, he's sort of like, up until the start of this world. Or no, he wouldn't phrase it like that. He'd go, until I looked at your file, I didn't know what to expect of you. I just knew a guy called Ace would eventually be put into existence due to a combination of factors that, the coda seems particularly interested in you. Something about a deal with a previous world or something. Deal with the Pyromancer of Compulsion. Without a doubt, a skeleton will come into existence. So, I just looked at the guy that I knew would eventually be bearing this curse and decided to make a weapon that was capable of actually making a difference here in this world, using him. I have to admit, you're not what I expected.
You expected something far worse. You read in a book about this curse of isolation, you decided to inflict it on a specific person.
I did.
And you're glad that it didn't work out?
Ooh. His fingers drum on the wheel for a moment.
Here's the thing. You're always watching, but from a far, far distance. Clearly, you're not a monster. You care about all the people in Ciala very, very deeply. That doesn't come at a cost. I desperately think you're a very romantic person. I mean that in a simple sense. You don't actually want to look at the people that you've hurt. But you have to. This is the first time we've actually come face to face with one. You're kind of relieved that I'm not suffering as much as you probably thought.
Ooh. He turns, and you see the mask slowly slip partially from his face as he looks over at you. Depending on what happens on those stairs, your suffering hasn't even started yet, my friend.
Neither has yours.
He smiles. What I put you in for, what I cursed you with, it hasn't even come to bear yet. If Seagazer looked me dead in the eyes and said exactly what you said, I would say that she's more than justified. I think that Riddle could absolutely do the same. There are countless soldiers that I've seen driven in front of my armies on the battlefield. Prisoners and criminals that I've put to death. But, at the very least, until you walk to that point, even if it's something that you decide for yourself, your suffering is your own. After all, you're not a Skeletine anymore, are you?
Nope. Not at all.
His face splits into an unfortunate smile. The man puts pedal to the metal and starts to drive the truck forwards. Ace was right about one thing, and it's something that he's still turning over in his head. All of this would be so much easier if he found this man. Didn't find him in pain, didn't find him happy either. It would all become so much simpler if he could just bring himself to hate him a little bit. But unfortunately, for this person sitting next to you, this apparition, he looks at you, and he kind of likes you. In the city. A group of angels gathers, receiving orders from Stability out in front of you. She looks between each, offering a light smile. All right, gather everybody from this section of the city. It seems like the chaos is going to continue to spread here. Just make sure you pull back and get ready. Opia's not gonna last forever. Right. Question. What happened to Paragon? Wouldn't he normally be organizing this? We got separated at some point. Again, communications are a little bit spotty. If you see them, absolutely let me know. Okay. Well, I'll keep gathering people then. Majorette walks off with a big smile. As from town over here, 4 people sort of catch up after partially burning down a building. Wait, where's Clive?
He's sacrificing himself again.
Number 1 bleed out location right here. Let's go. Stability pauses, looking at the set of you. Hey guys, I thought you left the city.
We had a couple of things we needed to do.
Oh. Oh, wait, were you the guy? Were you the guys burning down the building over there?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we were.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. It's weird. She seems visibly a little bit more relieved to hear that that's what you were doing. And she's like, okay then, well, we're going to move to back up Opia as soon as possible. Do you want to come with us?
Sure. I guess we found our way back to Opia.
She sort of like, her face splits into a little bit of a smile as, it's like, yeah, for now, we partially burned down the building, but ultimately, she sort of points. The destruction's only spread halfway up. It seems to be a little bit more durable than expected. Whisper, I'm sorry. I don't fully have the solution yet to what takes down a corporation. Seems like bombs aren't enough.
We need to try other things. Maybe we need to say mean things online.
Clive like, it appears I've been on the right track for years. She looks over at the Demiurge proxy. And you? I've been told to assist Opia to the best of my abilities. These guys are... Opia? She says, tilting her head slightly. Opia enough, yes, sure, why not? Well, okay then. And, she sort of turns around and, you hear two people traveling up behind you as they manage to catch up like, oh, you guys. Oh, hey, Stability. Scramble. Moves her way over. Where are you guys going? Where you headed? We're moving to back up Opia, along with your friends. Gestures over there to everybody else in the little pod. Okay, do you know where Gardner went? Stability. We'll roll. Hey, her duty stat for once does not win out. You watch as she sort of sighs. Her expression changes for a second, and then she locks it the fuck inside of her as you see her face sort of split into a smile. Unfortunately, it seems like Gardner got into a fight with the Opia guys, and he died. She says, no weight to it. Absolutely no pressure. Rekko sort of pauses, looks back and forth. The Opia guys? Really? It sort of pauses. I don't know why. I don't really get it, and we don't really have time to find out. But, yeah, I think you're better off asking them than asking me. So, we're on our way to meet up with them. Okay. Sam is hurriedly writing something in his grudge book. Oh, yeah, we getting out of here then? He makes his way forwards. You sort of see 8, like, bite down kind of hard. Cole, like, doesn't sound right, but, well, whatever. You gotta go back him up, I guess. Also, it'd probably be for the best if you kept most discussions related to that to yourselves until we leave the city. I think it could cause problems between the Angels and the Flame Touched.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Rekko visibly wilts. It moves over and pats her. Sam pats you on the shoulder.
The mythical Sam.
And the squad of you start to make your way out to back everybody else up. The city, as you traverse it, is slowly being overwhelmed by a mass of other scent. They worm their way up from below, pressing themselves through sewage grates and slopping their way across the surface. But one person manages to hold this tide back. A tiny individual who throws punches that can simply level buildings. The other scent is splattered off into the distance. Yet over here, another one of the masks makes his way forwards, tapping a device on his shoulder. The demon summoning device brings something into existence, a golden flash of light, driving the other scent next to him back. And finally, a rumble rips its way through the district. The man stops and stares up as this towering figure looms, swings a hand down, impacts the roof of the building, reaches over and slowly picks this one up and just fastballs it off into the distance. Don't worry, you're safe now. You are safe. Do not worry, the duo say, almost one over the other, as they pause. Thea looks down at the person in front of her. And you just hear the cockpit hiss lightly as it opens. As she opens the door slightly, the figure freezes there, Vinter staring up at his daughter. Thank you for the assistance, flame-touched friend. Yeah. Mighty fancy moves you have there. Yep, I, should probably go. He takes a few steps backwards. The demiurge sort of stands, making her way forwards through the rain. She pauses, looking at the towering figure in front of her. Held at her side is yet another component of yet another plan. Building's halfway burned down. She ran to a different company. That company's not on the network. She's gotta run back. She looks at the machine in front of her. And weirdly, seeing the scene play out, she gets a flash of something. A question burned into the back of her mind. A presence between the two of them. A question that she's been asking. Do masks have families? The thought rests. And without taking a moment further, she walks her way outside the city. She'll need to change her approach. Finally. The second wave makes its way forwards. You feel the pressure building. And you feel how almost alone, like how quiet this squad feels. Hold on, let me grab this one, who's absolutely with you.
I was worried.
You take a few steps forward and kind of wait at the line. Okay, guys. Based on all the reports we received, it should be coming in this direction. It'll be headed straight for the Queen of Flames. We don't have any props, any support really. We just need to do our best, fight it, and gather information. Is everybody ready?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
You know, there's one last thing I want to try.
Yeah.
What are these things to our sides, by the way?
These. Oh, yes. Okay, so over here, you have a basic shield projector. This will stop projectiles. Over there, you've got turrets, mounted guns.
Cool.
You
Cool,
know
but
what?
not what I'm looking for particularly.
I'm going to send you 2 guys to man those.
I think
Nice.
Below's going to use help yourself and use the shield.
Under fucking standable.
And she's gonna stand in front of everybody. Just in case.
Okay.
I'm going to just test out what kind of signal clarity we've got here.
You're close to the camp, currently completely intact.
Okay. In that case, for as long as I can, I'm going to go live and not to, everyone back in the burning world that would annihilate them
Yo,
instantly.
oh my god, finally, Argus.
Oh, let's go nuts!
Argos's private OnlyFans stream.
Yeah, that would just turn on all their bright modes and vaporize them. Instead, I'm gonna stream this back to the camp so they have an idea what's going on, and they'll get a little mechanical bonus if they do anything.
Yeah, that's very good, very useful, very solid. Okay, I'm gonna start us up. You summon the shield, you get yourself ready, and something lumbers its way forwards. The world shifts under its mighty footfalls as it drags itself. Less a step and more of a glacial movement. It crawls its way forwards, and it's then that you start to understand the enormity of the thing you're dealing with. What that first squad went in and dealt with. What they barely left a scratch on despite fighting so well. It crawls its way. One step. Step is a strong word. You don't know where the legs start. You don't know where the body begins. Its mass isn't greater than any of the gods, based on pure visual. But through understanding, you know that this thing to be infinitely larger. All scans attempt to render an X, Y, and Z axis for the being in front of you. All of them shift to imaginary numbers instantly. There is no doubt about what this thing is looking at it. This is the end of a world. Not a purifying cleanse of flame. Not a bomb, not a war. This is environmental collapse made manifest. This is something that is going to be remarkably hard to fight with your hands. First turn begins. You all may act first. Decide who takes initiative. You may roll to die before the fight begins.
Yeah, let's roll the die. Oh, let me unlock my dice.
Oh god, I've only got 2, don't
I? You can heal one of those dice as of the last session.
Oh, so I should be at full then?
Yeah, you should be at full.
I shouldn't be locked either, should I?
Okay. Nope. Yep. Everybody get your shit ready. Hey, Brennan.
Mm-hmm.
You know all those points of life you've been giving away?
Yeah.
DMing you the gifts you got for them.
Hooray! I was hoping I wasn't going into this fight with nothing.
With literally, yeah, no, I'm like, I could send this to Brennan earlier, but I think it'll be more stressful if he has to read and play at the same time.
You're the worst.
Hey, listen.
Hey, dude, it's better to be reading your own abilities than having to read the enemy's abilities, okay?
Oh, trust me, that's coming. But I got the SMT music playing just for you, dude. Okay. So, who's gonna go first? Party's decision this time. Dakota has
Not
no
me, 'cause
interest
I'm
in
reading.
taking initiative.
I can go first.
And
Yes.
and you also go twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me of how my own kit works. Okay. You said punching it is going to be hard.
For a
Yes.
normal man.
But what about a willowed wisp?
Punched it.
You can punch it. I should also remind you, you got turret guys right here.
Okay, Basil, I'm going to grab stanced up away from you. Just to use it. If you don't mind. And Willow's going to run forward. She's still shield in hand. She swings her arm forward as her fist ignites. She's starting off with a starlight punch.
Oh, okay. Give me that roll to do.
Great.
Oh, okay. So, you know how I, GM talked that big shit about how difficult it is to punch the idea of an earthquake? It turns out I'm fucking wrong, because you do, in fact, roll in and do this. But most importantly, I want to reveal why it's important that you did a starlight punch. Let me grab it. Node 4 Igus. The first 4 attacks against you each act. Not combat, act are negated. First 4 shots do not count. Starlight Punch's damage cannot be reduced or prevented in any way. This punches through.
I'm so glad.
Oh, like that's why the turrets are important.
You know, good idea.
So, your attack actually does travel through for a solid 666 damage as you reel back and deal a full 18 points, and you watch the being actually recoil and come to a halt. Who next? Are you taking your additional turn or holding on to it?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my additional turn.
Understandable.
I'm going to take my additional turn and activate Stance Up.
Understandable.
And still shield in hand. I'm not changing off the shield. I'm going to swing with my Echo Lance. This one I believe will be completely negated because I don't think Echo Lance has DR.
No.
Or I could just Starlight Punch again. Why don't I just Starlight Punch again? What's the downside?
How bad could it go?
When you have a hand.
And Stanced Up to ignite for free.
Yeah.
When you have a hammer, everything's a nail.
You got a Starlight Punch. I'm not even fucking around. I forgot you had this.
Me too.
You end Stanced Up to immediately ignite again, reel back and just punch it once more as it's trying to pull the life force from your body. You can feel that in real time. That's 2 hits against it, barriers down, and 2 more hits. Who next?
Do you guys want the turrets to go to just pop the negate damage?
Yeah, do those 2 hits count as the first 2 of the 4 hits, or
No. The
Damn.
Willow's 2 hits count against the 4. So she's
Oh,
taken
okay.
the barrier down by 2. Yes. So is it turret time?
Yeah, let's
pass
get
to
the turrets going.
Okay. Turret 1.
okay.
Oh, I'm going to. How much
It's
HP
fine.
does this cost again? Hold on.
They fire multiple times.
They fire
They fire
multiple
multiple
times. Yeah,
times?
they fire 4. These ones fire 4 times. The first one gets a crit fail. first one gets a crit fail. I'm taking away that 30. The gun jams on this guy as he's like, oh, fuck, damn it! This guy fires off both of his shots, and they travel through it. Barrier stripped. No damage dealt to the target, though. They are going to pass to... They're going to pass to Mike. Mike is going to move up. Activate her overflow. And then just, fucking go for it, man. 1, 2, 3. 1 success. Okay. Mike manages to hit the boss once. As you watch her cloak her fists in fire, the same as Willow, attempting to keep up. She moves forward and starts to throw punch after punch, but most of them disappear into almost this imaginary space. Attacking it's going to be, again, very difficult. Argos.
Okay. I get 1 scan roll for free.
You do!
So, I'm gonna scan this thing, but, like, squint my eyes. So, maybe it doesn't totally overlap me.
And you also scan twice every time you scan.
And you scan twice,
Yeah.
please. God, please, King.
Don't I get it for free, and then if I use my action on scan, I do it twice? Or...
I think you just get advantage on scan rolls in general.
You just roll twice every scan, yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, thank fucking
There
God,
we go.
okay. You look at this being in front of you. You scan it. You try to drive definable nature into it. You look, and with that high success, beating the hard, you find recognition inside of it. You said you were squinting against its actual form. Your brain kind of breaks a little as you try to cogitate at what exactly you're looking at. But you sense a familiar signal from inside, actually. It's faint. Incredibly faint. Trouble.
Yes.
You're looking down from above. You've brought this satellite back online. Let me... Boop. Shift this one onto that. You stare down. And in this mass down here, you start to get pinged by someone. Or, no, pinged is the wrong word. You sense somebody else's flame almost intruding in the system. It's looking down and over whatever these things are. You can observe from your current location. You can make contact. Do you?
Yes.
You sort of consciously reach out, trying to connect to Argos, just the faintest bit of Argos's flame. As a result, you start to project your own flame, and as you move, you feel something else shifting in the system around. Another change in flame that dissipates into nothingness as you move yourself elsewhere. Whatever that consciousness is, it clearly doesn't want to be wherever you're headed. But you move towards Argos, into the depths of the beast. This is what those 5 connections look like, Trouble.
Oh.
They're scattered and held almost in superposition inside this being. All of them offline.
Fascinating.
So, if you activate one of these using one of your trouble stocks, you can make contact with Argos. Otherwise, no fucking luck. Let me delete. Here. Your
I'm not
decision?
gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think that's a bad idea, boss.
Okay.
I look at you, Jackson. Do you want me to do it?
I have no input. It is up to you.
It's time to take some wild guesses at weird science.
I can feel trouble there, but I have no idea what that could mean.
Yep.
I will say to everyone, guys, there's something treble-like in there.
Like, oh.
Leave it.
Mike, like, oh no. Thinking, another trouble, like.
Weirdly, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I miss her. I wish she would talk to me.
I just think it's a bad idea. I don't know. I just look at the fact that this is like enclosing it, and I'm like, that's in there for a reason.
Okay. You have that split moment of contact, and it's almost like your hands slip past each other. And you get that information. And I bring us back to the map. That was your free scan.
Okay.
Roma,
Yeah.
if at any point you would like to activate any of those nodes inside of this thing, let me know.
Okay.
No reason in particular. Carry on.
Now, does this thing have attributes?
It does.
Oh, and you said I got a high success.
You did get
on
a
my
high
scan.
success.
So, I think that means that I scan
One
of its attributes.
Mm. Okay.
Give me some colors.
Oh boy. I've got to decide if this like deals damage to you or something. Literally like perceiving the. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do it like this.
If it influences your decision at all,
Yeah.
it totally should.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
So here's how this works. Single-handed Savior scans it, starts to almost regulate the information into flame, and you hear noises of pain from the other end of the line. I'm just gonna encapsulate it as best I can. If you decide to fire it off as a bullet, it could be used as is, or I don't know. I'm putting it down. Put it on your sheet as all question marks. If you decide to crack it open for information, you will take a horrific amount of damage instantly. If you decide to shoot it off as a bullet, I'll let you do that for free. There you go.
And what level is it?
Level 9, of course.
Awesome. Okay. Well, cool. Cool to have that. Please give it a tactics, and we're just gonna open with some classic pistol.
Just
to
shoot it.
see how this reacts.
The more cosmic the setting becomes, the funnier it becomes when somebody simply pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
You angle your shot up and actually fire. And it's at this point that you can recognize something. The wounds that Ruth and Twice left. You almost understand intuitively how their group wrote this down. Riddle rained down purifying flame that stripped away that shield, and then Ruth and Twice hit the attacks home. You capitalize on that already pre-built weakness, firing round after round into the being. You've adequately dealt damage. Who next?
You ready, Basil?
Yeah. I'll take it.
Give it a go.
Basil is going to look at Seagazer for a second.
Yeah.
And then think better of it. And she's going to say, guess I'm going to have to burn the candle at both ends here.
Oh.
Vault Watcher,
Yeah?
give me a mortal blade.
Oh, God. Okay. Vault Watcher reaches back. He's like, you know, you don't have that much to give.
It's not self-sacrifice. It's time management.
He sort of reels back and then vomits out the immortal blade. Lock that dice, baby! Lock that dice and give me a white, put a white stat on your character sheet. I think you already have one. I'm gonna slap it in
It is
as...
white. It's supposed to be pink.
Yeah. I'm gonna slap it in as fucking yellow. Let's go. Okay. So you lose a stat and gain a stat.
Okay. Am I right to assume that the coda is the strongest enemy in this map?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to mark that as the strongest enemy in this map for the accuracy damage or bonus. And then Basil is going to use her demonic body, going to take off her head like a basketball, and I'm going to mark that as a prop. As I throw that into the sky, desummon my body, and then resummon my body with the Immortal Blade and bring down my new sword on that weak point that Argos just...
Oh, I love that! Okay, that's wonderful. I will let you lock to attack a prop. So yes, you're gonna be locked out of... You got combos, locks, exhausts. Basil has put a lot of effort into this, but is going fucking ham. Immortal Blade will continue to do Immortal Blade things. Give me a roll to do.
So I'll lock something else out?
Yep. And then add a 1d6 bonus for the attack prop. I fucking adore that.
2d6s because he's the strongest in the room.
Yes! From, to repeat, from Whisper, Basil got the discount Hero Slayer, which is half the bonuses. We gotta make it work, and it's a good roll! You throw the blade, leap and swing it down. Your demonic arm cutting a line straight through the being in front of you. Seekizer is immediately following up. Summoning herself. The slice travels through almost simultaneously. She cuts through this thing like butter. Your two blades cutting a hole in its leg? Arm? Whatever the fuck this thing is. And you manage to drive it back a little bit. And then you feel something in the air start to change. It's that same sensation as before. That same building, falling dread. Gasping for air. It initializes this. At the end of every act, exhaust a dice. Those dice cannot be recovered in this conflict. If all dice are exhausted in the presence of the coda, fall unconscious. If you're wounded, each wound is exhausted before depleting from your unwounded dice pool. You feel your flames start to leave your body. This is dangerous for some of you. This is very dangerous for some of you. The amount of time that you can fight this thing is so limited. After 3 ticks, it'll all be gone. You understand now why the first team fell back so fast. And you get a call over comms as this sensation spreads through your body. Okay, guys, I'm in position. Just let me know where you want me to go. G extraction. Call in G during your turn. She will arrive at the end of the act, extracting all creatures in the targeted space and every adjacent space. G can be made to stay, wait, or fight, but doing so will begin to subject her to grasping for air the act after her arrival. So you can call her at the end of every single act to get someone out of here. This is relevant. You can also run from the fight by exiting the map on any map edge. But naturally, as your dice start to become exhausted, running away will get harder. So, with all that said, it's time for the coda's turn. And then the act will end and everybody will exhaust something. I roll 1d4. 2. Okay. Two people. You. Oh, that's a shame. It's going to use the ability Collapsal. This is Node 2 Collapsal. Designate 2 targets within 10 spaces. At the end of the act, perform an attack against each if they remain within 10 spaces with a plus 30 and 60 damage. Willow and Mike are going to get targeted by this. And then another ability. Node 1. Infect. Implants an apocalypse seed in the target. Whenever the target rolls to die, add roll 1d6. If this rolls the highest, the target collapses and begins to change. We're gonna toss a dice. Basil, you are not valid for to be targeted by this.
Cringe.
Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I can count. I rolled a 7.
How?
Not a D7.
yeah, there we go.
Turret guy who's gun jammed gets infected with an apocalypse seed.
No.
Okay, that's.
You might be the least help ever.
No, don't say that.
Don't say that about him.
He just tanked an apocalypse seed for you guys, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just never roll to die, mister. Ever.
I'm gonna be real, bro might fall back immediately after this and be like, I don't feel so good.
Dude, look, dude, he got the hero speech, bro. He ain't trying to be a hero. It's cool.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Then I roll one more thing. Plus 1. Okay, only 2. From its body, 2 other scent almost drip free. And then back behind you, something twists its way out of darkness. It towers, pulling itself free from the nearby building, almost casting a great shadow over this guy here. End of act. In order. Yeah, the meanest way to do this is everybody exhaust a dice.
Just lock it.
Yes, just lock it. Yeah, hit the lock button and lock out one of your dice. Lock yellow. Oh, Mike actually doesn't have to do this. See, Gazer.
What?
Rip.
How come Mike is immune?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I was asking for real.
Yeah, you note that Mike does not seem to be losing flame. Everybody else does.
She's, we know for a fact that she's isolated. Like, the inside of her body is isolated from the outside as if it was under the effects of Riddle's isolation. That's probably why.
I'm uncomfortably warm. Okay. And now with those dice exhausted, here comes Big Slappy. Against Willow first. 9 versus a fucking 47.
Does my shield work?
Your shield does! Okay. That's versus Mike. Mike is getting hit by the Big Slappy. That is... Okay. So, I'm just gonna calculate Mike first, because she is getting hit by this. That is, 62 damage, as it, BAM! Just smacks Mike into the ground. She's not wounded yet, somehow, but is fucking pancaked into the ground. Willow, your shield, add a, I'm gonna ask a question. Do you want to use your shield for a dodge bonus to maybe not make the attack hit, or a block bonus to make it deal less damage?
Deal less damage.
You subtract 46 from the attack. So that would be an incoming 66 damage. Yeah, it's this hitting. Okay, 12 less? Hey, we fucking take it. Drops down to 64, then 52. Take 52 points of damage.
Woo!
I would take that.
And these guys just got summoned. They can't act this turn. End of act. Start of the next act. You guys get to decide initiative first. Again, that is the one mercy allowed in this fight. This thing's slow.
I can go first just because it's gonna be a simple turn for me.
Understandable, go for it.
Basil's gonna fall back to that turret over there.
Yeah.
And she's gonna breathe.
Oh, nice, okay. You're gonna, that will, so, for breathing during this fight, you unlock the dice that you got from tagging a prop already. You don't even have to. You're good.
Why not?
Because you locked a dice to tag a prop. The exhausted dice is from Vault Watcher. The exhausted
I thought
dice
I locked two.
Yes. The other dice that locked out is due to the coda's effects. And it will do this every turn. And you cannot breathe while this thing is on the map.
Okay, got it. So I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good. You are fine currently. Vault Watcher, weirdly, it was very smart to summon Immortal Blade because it actually doesn't put you down to dice.
Okay.
This guy will
never
otherwise
mind.
timer scam you. Yeah.
Then don't do me first because my plan is no longer simple.
Understandable. Okay.
Can have the turret guys go?
Yeah. This guy back here, like, he's got an important decision to make.
Oh, God.
Is he gonna turn the turret around and get this thing off of his ass?
The tactician is watching. He will judge you if you deviate from the plan.
He's going to die!
He's gonna die, bro, but he's doing it. He fires, one shot hits the boss. Over here. Calculates. Realizes if he... Somehow he's like, I don't feel so good. My man is going to turn. Shoot the boss. Miss. Miss. Turn. Run. Lock out. Run. Lock out. Leave the map.
There goes my hero.
He did nothing! I mean, he ate an apocalypse scene for you guys.
Yeah.
So, like, not the end of the world, but,
Yeah.
like, you know, he tried his fucking best.
He
This
didn't
guy
feed, and that's a lot better than.
This
something
guy
that's
can
like
move. He actually will do exactly that. He is jumping and sliding down the side of this cliff so he can at least tag this as a prop to not get pancaked. Okay. That was the turret guys go. I'm so sorry. They only depleted it by one. They're gonna pass it to Mike and be like, Mike, you have to carry on the legacy because Mike can attack multiple times too and maybe strip some of that shield. One.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
She's the goat. Two. Okay. For the 20, two shield depleted. She manages to hit twice. Shield, you watch the Aegis shield rip off the creature as Mike just unloads, throwing punch after punch after punch. It is, to some extent, Argos, you've seen her like this before. She's throwing a little bit of a tantrum because that really, really hurt. Okay. She passes to Willow.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
Mike,
Yeah.
you might want to back up. You've been targeted by that thing.
Yeah, if it gets me again, that's bad. Wait. Hold on, you're right, actually. She's gonna pass to this guy. To the, coda. Because she realizes, that big attack only hit her at the end of the turn. She'll fall back first. That was good advice. That big attack only hits at the end of the act, so you can theoretically have time to figure out who it's coming after and run the fuck away. So yeah, she'll pass over to it. It will.
Same deal for you, Willow.
Okay,
You want me
good.
to fall back?
As long as you're not within 10 feet of it, it won't do that insane damage.
Oh, yeah, you're
It's
right.
10 squares, so it's... That's the line.
Oh.
You gotta... If you fall back behind the
Oh, I
shields, you're
thought it
safe.
was- Okay.
Mike will lock out a dice and do that, actually. There we go. Okay. So, it's going to do some things first. No 3. Shock. 3 creatures. or stun. Because, you know, we live in hell here. 3. Hysterical. 3. Stop. 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 Willow, give me a roll to die. Beat a 15.
Oh my god.
You do it! Oh my god, you do it! You fucking do it! You feel the air around you start to almost crackle with energy, and then you fucking dodge. Oh my man. 2d6. Stunned on the ground. Fucking tipped over here. Sea Gazer. My queen, please. 16. She manages to not get stunned. It only hits one of your guys. Okay, cool. Collapsals, marking 1. No, it can't just be Willow. Basil literally walking through and watching the sea of attacks part around her.
You must still want me.
Sea Gazer's getting marked. She will get hit really bad at the end of the turn. Willow, also, you are now marked. That big attack will hit you again. Let me do it again. There you go. Okay. More shit. Okay. It's just gonna fire this off against everyone. Okay, everybody roll to die for me. Okay. Fail. Sea Gazer. Fail. Like, success. Okay, everybody that got targeted, 15 damage. As just beams of heat blast out of this guy. And then it's gonna do one over here. It's doing one more thing. Its body reels back, and you watch as wind almost starts to rip its way around and out of the body. It is going to target. Who has used the most flame? It's definitely Willow, as it starts to prepare the roar yet again. That will trigger at the end of the act. I put another raid marker on top of you, Willow. Okay, that's the end of its turn. It does not spawn. Or no, it would roll for it.
God.
2. It spawns 2 more others set. They both get turns. Okay, passes the turn to you, Argos.
Okay, so what's her name? Sea Gazer is stunned.
Sea Gazer is fine. Sea Gazer is fine.
Oh.
It's this guy over here that's stunned.
Oh, okay.
Only that guy ate the stun. With you guys exhausting every round, it's going to get harder and harder to dodge that.
Okay. Sea Gazer and Willow will take the big damage at the end of the
60
act.
damage, yeah.
If they remain where they are.
Yeah.
Great. Mike, I'm leaving those things back there to you.
Okay, I'll try to clear us an escape route.
It's for me. ESP on.
You turn your ESP on.
And I am linking with my bonds to Mike, of course. We're finally back together.
Finally! Conditions could not be better.
So I get a marker on however many,
Yes.
however much bond we have.
Mark you. There you go.
Okay. I am going to load up the Ring of Salvation and start charging that up.
Understandable.
Just trying to see.
It also fires at the end of the act.
Yes, target and all creatures nearby. So what I'm going to do, Willow, do you want to stay here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to aim at the. If I aim it at the coda, are all adjacent creatures everyone who's at the front line, or a specific
yes.
part?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I'm gonna aim it right at the coda.
Okay.
And the splash damage, or splash healing should heal.
It'll
people who
fix
stay there.
Willow up as she dies.
Yeah, that's the kind of healing that Argos does best. Pipe bomb style, baby.
This is okay. I see the vision.
Oh yeah.
Argos, would you be mad at me if I triggered an ability that would kill me faster?
Let's see. So this turn is gonna be a healing check. All right. Go for it, Willow. I pass the turn to you.
All right, this is going to be a little bit of a turn.
Yeah.
So Stand Stop is
still here
active
for
now.
it. Yeah.
I am going to trigger Broken Future Manifestation.
Oh God. Okay.
So I get past the Earth for five turns. That's actually amazing. Every single time I've rolled this, I've only gotten like 2 turns.
He's always back.
So I have Grasp the Earth's abilities for 5 turns. Now, using Grasp the Earth, I am going to grasp. I'm gonna grab the coda.
roll me to do.
Hell yes.
You ever feel that moment where you're like, no, I'm not gonna let this happen unless it's a crit 20, and then you just know Tiny is gonna roll a crit 20?
What's going through Willow's mind? It flashes back to back when she was in Fuse City. When she saw the train coming at her. She didn't think, can I grab the train? She had to grab the train. In this moment, she needs to keep the coda still. She needs to grab it for a moment. She holds on with all the strength of her body, grabs onto the coda, and man, you're lucky this beam, I need you close, or else I would have thrown you outside so far fucking away. I'm just going to hold on to it for now.
Listen, after you get shot, you can throw it into the distance next turn.
Yeah, the second I get shot, I'm chucking this as far as possible to buy us some time.
Holy shit. You lift the coda up above your head. Okay, Willow, I would like to register for the short period of time that you're holding this thing in your hands. You are wielding the strongest weapon in the game. It feels like a combination. Those rare moments where you brushed hands with, like, Sea Gazer. It feels so, like, on some instinctual level, you can feel the devastation running through your palms. You Broken Future manifest. You hold on, you grasp it, you lift it. It takes damage from that, so, yeah, no. You lift the coda up, you absolute fucking freak.
I'm going to ignite normally and keep stanced up.
Yeah.
I need stanced up for this moment.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna need it.
Okay, who next?
Basil.
Alright, Coda's looking kind of occupied. I'm gonna put a bomb on it.
Ooh, nice. You toss subject 8 C4. Oh my god, in conjunction with what Willow's planning, that's so fucking good.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not going to activate it yet, and I'm going to fall back behind this shield.
Understandable. Okay, you're now under the shield. Who next?
Yeah, we've got, I don't know, guys, you think we got one more turn here?
I should buy us another turn by chucking this across the map and giving us time to breathe.
Right.
Oh my god.
If you can get us one more turn, I'm going to throw something big at it.
Alright.
That's you're just correct. Damn. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Who next? Sea Gazer. Sea Gazer's gonna call in G extract for your stunned guy. She is getting his ass out of here. She dials it in, and you get the call that she's on the way. He is not leaving otherwise. She can do this at the end of every single act. It's a free action to do that. Seagazer will then... She's about to get the big fucking slappy. She's gonna be smart. She's gonna run back. And then...
You're gonna get healed.
She runs a few paces back and stops and looks you dead in the eye, and she's like, Argos?
Yeah?
Be real with me. I'm gonna be okay, right, Doc?
Look how brave Willow is, about to get her shot. You want to be like Willow, right?
You watch her tail sag as she turns around, and she is a brave little lizard and goes up and stabs the boss.
Atta girl. Look cool in front of Mike.
I didn't roll good.
Am I gonna spend 5 HP just to make Seagazer feel a little bit better?
I mean, you are about to get healed.
Yeah,
right?
you're about to get healed to full.
Yeah, it's not 5, it's actually 20 HP. Yeah, I'll take 20 HP to let Seagazer reroll.
Yeah, she's awesome! You look over and you're like, listen. Gestures over behind, girl is watching. You can't fuck this up. Seagazer walks over, and through alternate world viewing, you engage in a reality where Seagazer didn't walk forward, trip over her shoes, and beat it. You instead create a reality where she leaps in the air and slices this thing apart. A simple motion with simple results. She beams and touches down, and she's like, okay, that wasn't so bad. And then the collapsal comes in and immediately pancakes her. Oh, it's a crit? Okay, that's 120 damage.
Oh.
Okay, changing to that hawk. Okay, Willow, your turn. Roll me a roll to die versus... You only got to beat a 36. That's so much less bad than Seagazer's 55.
I don't think it's possible.
Boom! The two of you are you managed to hold on to this guy, but you're compressed down. That is 63 damage.
Okay, I'm going to activate The World Keeps Turning.
Yeah.
And just pocket that 63 damage for later.
For that +6 bonus, yeah?
Yeah, for the +6 bonus.
Okay. End of turn. Argos, you take your shot now?
But...
Or it's... So, the coda, I'm gonna remove this mark, but there's also another shot coming in on Willow. It is about to roar. You don't know what that does yet. Do you shoot yet? Yes or no? Do you do it before or after the thing roars?
I do it before.
Okay.
Hard light forms around my arm. Single-handed savior, just putting her all into it to form a giant, cool sci-fi cannon. And it's such a huge target that I blast up into the air, and somehow the beam comes falling back down onto the coda.
You fire it. Yeah, it's beam splash, bro! It's so gorgeous! You fire the shot. Give me that roll to do.
This time, for real.
This time for real. Yes! Okay, you puncture through its defenses and hit its body hard. As its body starts to turn, converting into flame for a moment, it echoes out and, Willow, as well as Seagazer, heal wound. Seagazer like, thank you.
Oh my gosh, you're the best Argos.
Seagazer picks herself up out of the ground, fully rejuvenated, and then the roar goes off. Willow, give me a roll to die.
Alright, for healing a wound,
Yes. No.
Can I trigger my wound early so I can heal it?
Yes! You can, on the stack, pop stance up, take the damage, wound, and then heal it back in an instant.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And I'm I need to roll the die.
Okay. 13. You heal the wound back, and with a 13, you feel the roar travel through your body, and it's gonna go like this. You guys figured out how this worked before, how these things sort of triangulate. It flies through you, pings into the shield, almost around it, and then flies into this creature. Willow, exhaust an additional one of your dice.
This is the roar?
Yeah, this is the roar.
Okay. I was waiting, but this is relevant to what I last did. First of all, these two other scents.
Oh.
Yeah, tactics
Oh,
on
shit, yeah.
everyone here. These two other scent get hit by splash damage because they're evasive.
Vaporized. Vaporized, that's
Vaporized.
very good.
Okay. And before the roar goes off,
Yeah.
I pop the tactics on Willow to clear the roar status.
Oh, okay. Then it isn't targeting Willow anymore. It instead will choose the next biggest target. Okay, yeah, it'll
So
hold on,
here's my argument.
Stop.
Yeah.
Is Salvation's beam the biggest flame source that went off?
I think it kind of is, yeah. Okay. Argos.
Basically, like, hey, Argos, it's time for you to get hit for once in your life.
No. I was making an argument for it hitting the coda. Because the beam isn't on Argos. The beam was fired at this.
Okay, so it's gonna try to drink the largest source of flame. I'll give it a luck roll.
It's never me.
Okay, you're not lucky. Argos, this is heading in your direction. Give me a roll to die.
Teacher.
With an 8, the roar travels like this. It flies, it hits you, and then it will whoop back over here. Exhaust an additional one of your dice, Argos. That is now your flame. That part of your flame is now, for whatever dice you exhausted, is now inside this giant over here. And it cannot be reclaimed until that giant is destroyed.
Mike, I'm trusting you.
Mike, oh my god! She is screaming.
She's got this.
She's got this. G touches down, extracts this guy. Let me just drop a G. You gotta see your extraction radius. This is gonna be very important. Boop, boop, boop. Everything adjacent gets pulled out. Yeah, she touches down, grabs him, leaves. End of turn. These two guys are... This guy gets to move up. He's currently absorbed to flame, so can't do shit. This one's gonna move.
Poor little Mike girl.
Good luck,
sorry,
Mike. Okay, everybody. You know what time it is. Exhaust an additional dice. End of
I have a
turn.
question.
Yeah.
That means that Argos is currently.
Yeah,
on
Argos
the
passes
side
out.
to- Yeah, I was gonna ask. He passes out, right?
Argos passes out on the
Shit.
spot. Argos pass out. Everybody else lock out 1. Mike is fine. She really needs to get your soul back, or you will not wake up. Start of the next act. You guys are running out of people. Who goes first? I know you guys have a
Tactician
plan.
is down.
I can go
Willow,
first and
you're
toss
gonna-
this thing out of here, so we have some time.
Before you do, let me go, and then you do
Okay.
it. I'm the tactician.
I trust you.
Basil's gonna go first. She's going to run up. She's going to plant another bomb. Willow, go.
Okay, I'm just going to throw this thing as far as I can in the other direction.
Okay. So, in this case, You don't have to roll for this, but I want you to, because I want to see.
Yes, okay. Oh, please.
Okay, 19. You reel your arm back, and you manage to move it. There. And it, boom, hits the ground hard.
Can I ignite to push it further?
I think Basil might got you, actually.
Oh, okay.
Brennan, as it flies back through the air, it's on the... if I picked up your plan correctly, it's on the verge of the map.
Propulsion, blow it up, twice.
Twice, you pop subject HC4 charges, signature TM, and then... the effects of, the effects of gasping for air are temporarily removed. Argos, while you're unconscious on your turn, you will replenish your, stat dice.
Yay.
Okay. That was, next. Mike and Seagazer really gotta clutch this out. Seagazer's gonna run up, leap, swing the sword. She slices into it. Mike, I gotta pull you out from behind this thing. She's gonna close in. 1, 2. Mike goes ape shit and beats this thing to death.
Oh my god.
Argos,
Yeah.
you restore an additional dice. During your turn, you can breathe. You will breathe, unlock everything. You're back up. This one's going to stumble forwards. It's going to make its way up. It tries to strike at Mike and fails. Okay. Turn ends. Next turn starts. What do you guys do?
Breathe.
I'm gonna breathe. I got no dice.
You
The
breathe
image of
into...
everyone just catching their breath in the middle of it, like, jeez Louise.
Seagazer's going to close in. Mike and Seagazer literally do not have time to breathe. They need to kill this thing. 2, 3. They fail. It doesn't die. It stays up. The rest of you breathe. Argos, you are the only one without action that ain't breathing.
Wait, what?
So, like, you already got all your dice back last turn when you were unconscious. So...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You basically automatically breathe, brought yourself back up, and you're the only guy who has an action that is not just restoring your shit.
Okay. I have to hit this again.
Jay, do I get all dice back from breathing?
You do not get your Immortal Blade dice back, because that's a separate contract with the fucking Fell Demon.
Got it. So I get 2 dice.
You get 2 dice back, yes.
Oh, you do? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you get everything back otherwise. Literally breathing for a moment like, oh, fucking thank God.
I gotta breathe more often.
Problem is, it eats your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Argos, what do you got?
Is this thing gonna roar at the end? Is that the...
Is that the risk here? Yeah, it seems like the coda from off-screen somewhere is probably going to roar, yes.
Oh, I thought it was this thing roaring.
So it basically travels from the coda to one of those guys in a straight line.
But it looks like
goes,
these shields deflect it. So if you guys stand underneath the umbrella, I think you'll be fine. Right?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. But
these two who have used flame this turn will move.
Who has movement?
I have movement.
The
yeah, you have movement left.
Yeah, the breather should still have
We can breathe and move?
You can breathe and move.
Yeah, breathing's an action.
Cool.
Yep. Everybody, the fucking barrier!
Can I pop the tactics on Willow to let her...
No, never mind. I have Grasp the Earth. That doubles my movement.
Yeah, you're just fast as fuck!
Yeah, when I have Grasp the Earth, I have, like, so much movement.
Okay, you make your way over there. Argos,
if you're looking for something to do, I did give up 30 hit points to get a weapon, and I'm probably going to do it again.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That's the Basil I know and love. I take the pin out of a grenade, say sorry to single-handed savior, and drop it at our feet. Using who wants to give up their tactics? Sea Gazer does.
What do you mean?
to turn it into splash healing for everybody
nice.
here.
Okay.
And that means everybody except for Sea Gazer, sorry, gets tactics on them as well. What do I roll for that again? It should be roll to do.
Yep.
First, again.
Okay, there you go. Okay. Everybody fix up 10. I believe. Okay. Splash healing across the board. End of act. Stomping forwards is going to try to smash your shield. It would be so nice if it happened. It does not happen. Boom!
Dork.
The arm hits hard against the outside of the shield. The perfect line that could have had all of your souls harvested. No such luck at the end of the act. This one spends its entire turn moving back up. Start of the new act, it's back. Gasping for errors again. Back in function. You got a plan?
Yeah, let's do it again.
I have such a big problem, guys. In like 2 more acts, I'm taking a wound and losing grasp.
Okay, so let's consider 2 acts our functional time limit. Does that sound good, everyone?
If you're all in if G were to land here, she could pick everyone up but Mike, so you can all get out if you group up at the end of 2 turns.
Don't leave me behind.
Never. Please put tactics on Mike as well, so I don't forget.
She is underneath this thing. Let me move it back. There we go. There we go. Slappy hand is back. Spetting her. It's fine. She loves it. Okay. Start of the new act. Who goes first?
Do you want me to grasp it again?
Tiny
It'll
was
be the last time I can do this.
Tiny.
Let's just pick it up and move it somewhere else.
You only have to get a 20 again. That's it.
I only have to hit a nat 20. So easy.
Listen, I'd make it a lot easier, specifically because she's proven to be able to do it.
Then you only have to get around a 20 again.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There she goes.
That is the max bonus of Turn the Earth.
Oh.
Alright.
You got this.
+6. No.
You reached
I
for
literally
it.
thought in my head, I was like, here comes the 2.
Yeah.
You got a free ignite with stanced up, brother.
Brother.
No, if I do the 20 HP room,
Come
I'm
on.
taking a
Come on.
I take
The
a
big
wound.
I'm sure the big slappy will be fine. You reach out, you pick up the target.
Wait.
Yeah.
There might be something I can do to help. I just have to.
Oh. Wait. No, hold on. I'm gonna let you. Yeah, sorry. You go.
To find it on my sheet. Am I still
Tiny-
in
Yeah.
ESP mode?
You are, yes.
Okay. No, that roll is too low. I don't think there's anything I can do to save it.
I
I
mean,
can do that twice.
and you can also pop tactics if you really want to.
There is one unfortunate thing. You reach your hand out, and the attack's negated regardless of what you do, because it blocks the first 4 attacks every single fucking act.
It's over. Not strong enough.
It just walls you.
It wasn't an attack, it was a hug.
Okay, who's next?
think we should start escaping.
They're running in.
Thinking about it.
Is calling G a free action?
Calling G is a free action. She comes in at the end of the act, picks up everything adjacent.
Yeah, so you would need to all group up.
You want to group up by me?
We could just fate weaver her over.
I could do that.
Listen, if we all group up by Willow, we can all put damage on the boss, right?
That's true.
We gotta do as much as we can.
Sea Gazer, when you're right, you're right. Go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta move this. First person to rush in is naturally microplastics, because she's gonna try to clear this thing off of the boss. 1, fail. 2, success. 3, success. Sea Gazer will run in, follow up. The way's clear now. All the boss's damage prevention is gone, and now it's just you two.
Okay. Basil, if you don't have anything, I guess I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this is a risk, but I guess now's the funniest time to use it. Am I right? Everybody watching back at camp, because I'm in my purple stat.
Hey, before you commit to this, you calling G in this turn?
I mean, Basil still has a turn. She can. This could save the day.
This could save the day. Okay,
I could have streamer luck. I
could have
load
streamer
in
luck.
the mystery bullet.
Oh my Christ! Okay, we're doing it already.
Also, when I scanned it, you're supposed to tell me what I can do to ban it from using this, but I also understand if that's like
that
the
would
bullet
be
is unknowable.
that would be cracking it for information. We'll give
Okay,
you that. Literally that. Yeah. You got it.
No, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Give me a roll to do. Lock in the
Why not
bullet.
the
It has
shot?
an unknown bonus on it. Oh my fucking god. Streamer luck indeed. Argos, you snap the bullet into place, aim it up at this being, and fire a shot. It, for the first time, you feel actually does meet its perfect replicated other in the form of your gun, as it fires a shot that rips a hole straight through one of its legs. The first actual appreciable damage anyone has seen on this thing. It's the same area all of your friends have been hammering on, building you that weakness, and you blow it apart. You see the other side, clear sky. This thing can bleed.
There we go. we saw its health bar go down, guys. This isn't a scripted loss.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get over here.
Yeah, let's if that's the case, let's call it Nishi.
Okay.
It's here. I suppose I should lock out to.
You're fine. You can call her in a space adjacent to that.
Yeah. It's like if you summon it in
Oh,
the
if I call
center,
her
then
in-
it's like every space. Yeah.
Then it targets everything around. Okay, it's Basil and the coda. Who goes?
Let's let the coda go so Basil can
No.
be the sole person to deal with whatever it does.
Okay. I would
It's
like to
gonna activate
register
its ability that
trust.
scrambles our positions on the map.
So, something I'd like to note. You've noticed as it's been acting, it has been acting faster and faster and faster, picking up speed. It gains additional actions every turn of combat. So, longer this goes, the more it's going to eventually wear you down. It's going to. Oh, dear fucking lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is no escape. Other than, And then roll 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 moves at end of act. Do not come into contact with other scent you have been consistently warned about. Then, stuns incoming. Okay. Argos, Willow, Seagazer. Basil is untouched.
He wants me so bad.
It cannot infect you, so it's going to do.
Sorry, girl.
Seagazer, Argos, and Willow. Give me rolls to die. Seagazer beats it. She beats it by 1 point. Oh my god. Nobody's stunned. 2 of you rolled a 15. Nobody drops. Okay. Next. End of act. It's gonna do this twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. The big slappy is being aimed at literally every single one of these people individually. You're about to take 60 damage to face. Okay, Basil, your go.
We're leaving next round, right?
That's the plan.
All right, I'm gonna run up.
I think you're leaving as soon as this action.
Yeah, as soon as this round's over. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
I'm going to attack that weak point
Fantastic.
with the Mortal Blade.
Okay. Give me that roll to do.
Nice.
Basil, give me some narration for how you use this sword.
Realizing that everyone is in danger except for her, she realizes that she has to make the strike that prevents all of her friends from being lost. So she takes the blade, the way that she knows how to wield weapons, in her mouth. She runs on all fours like some sort of monster and jumps up, tossing the blade into the air and catching it with her tail and throwing it directly into the weak point.
You throw it and it disappears. Unexhaust the dice as the demonic arm is now unsummoned. The damage remains. You throw it, it lurches backwards, giving you a moment. And in terms of priority order, the G end of act action will trigger first as she touches down, goes, okay, everybody hop on, grabs you, and lifts off exactly as 4 attacks impact the ground, reducing it to sand in front of you. You fly over the battlefield, getting a view of things as you skate straight ahead towards the next camp. You watch as scattered out through the area, one by one, different segments of Opia respond to this thread. Okay, everybody, lock in place. Get ready, that thing's coming. Our team did a great job of buying us as much time as possible. Make sure it counts. Hit them hard. And then, from around the way, mind if us guys join you guys out here? Who the hell are you? Well, looks like you've already got some pretty good tin cans. We caught their shine from a mile away. Yeah, okay, cool. You know, us Hawks, we're drawn to shiny objects. The Hawk Squad joins the conflict. You get a call from mere moments later, as every Opia burner is wiped off the map in the struggle. They put up a valiant fight, striking hard against the coda. One member of Hawk Squad similarly was carried away. No signals, no signatures. Don't worry, Mask, those aren't your guys. These are your guys, immediately behind you at this exact moment.
Yeah, we have to protect your guys. Literally these two.
You watch as the towering figure bears its way down on your location. It drives itself forwards one step at a time. You find yourself face to face with it. And I'm gonna ask you, Rain. I'm going to ask you, Nine, for a survival roll each.
That's a roll.
What's
to die.
survival roll? Roll to die?
It's roll to do.
Oh, Gurley is locked out of
Yeah,
everything.
unlock that shit. It's very important.
Thank God I'm left out of this roll.
Don't worry, I already rolled for
Oh, we
Defender
already rolled
7.
for him.
He
Yeah.
rolled like a god because
Rolled
of course
so
he
good.
did.
Oh, I forgot. Ignore the wings on this 9 pog. They're
Yeah.
It's an outdated pog.
Yeah, my bad.
It's just this heat aura.
Fucking Hedora, dude.
It's the stink lines and everything.
Okay.
Oh, thank God for +9s.
Oh, thank God.
Rain
Okay.
doesn't do it.
So, I'm gonna ask you.
Rain,
since
you have a sun thing you can pop for an ignite. Oh, that won't
I
get
don't
you
think I
over
can
20.
make it.
Yeah.
Can't make
Also,
it.
Hey,
Yeah.
have you been watching Argos's stream?
Oh,
Does Rain
I think they have, yeah.
watch Argos' stream? Somebody else would have to show it to her.
This squad
Somebody
has...
put it on the big screen for the love of God.
Yeah, it's weird. This ancient temple has something called a big screen display. I built the stream up for everybody.
Oh.
Because wouldn't you know it, all rolls made by anyone who might be viewing the stream outside of the current situation are increased by 2d6.
Oh shit! Okay,
Holy
yeah.
fuck?
Oh my god, it's relevant for once!
Yeah!
Yo!
I told you guys to watch my stream!
Dude, he's gonna do a giveaway soon.
Oh my god. Hey, Mask, throw me one
Hi.
additional d6.
Oh. my
And Roma,
favorite.
throw me one additional d6.
That's not. I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore the 60-12. That would be nice, but it's not relevant.
So, you watch the stream, and I reveal a little bit of fate that's been averted here. You watch through the cameras as the fight unfolds, how they fought it back, how they managed to carry through. You know somewhere deep in your heart of hearts, Nine, Rain, this position was doomed. They were set to be overrun, set to be routed completely, destroyed down to the person. But through just the slightest shift, a little more care, a little more information, a little more teamwork, the devastation is limited. Only a few people don't make it out of this conflict. Numbers significantly improved from the original encounter. In a different part of the nice going. That group was said to be literally destroyed down to Defender 7 and Guy.
Yeah, the only survivors.
My boys!
Even
Your boys make it out!
even Snowpiercer?
I think
Yes.
Snowdrifter, yeah.
I think he lasted one more conflict and then died in the next
Yeah,
one.
I think he died in the next one.
Two of you watch also. Luffin, sort of leaning over your shoulder. I gotta say, these streams are pretty fun. They did a lot better than I expected.
Yeah. You've been watching these streams the entire time, haven't you?
I have. Well, not the entire time. I'm busy. But pretty
Sure.
much as often as they've been open.
Yeah,
Well-
they're doing pretty good.
This is our defense point.
Mm-hmm.
He pauses here. Anybody who's also similarly watching from the outside, anybody who's not willing to throw their lot in with Obio, with the rank and file soldiers, they should be making their way over in this direction as well. I might not be exactly good at throwing myself to the front of conflicts, but I'm pretty good at spotting places like this. Gatherings for ne'er-do-wells and miscreants.
Yeah. Is that how you, I don't know, protected Ciala or took it back over?
Both, yes.
Yeah.
It's about knowing exactly how certain people will act and react, or being able to sniff the wind, just going along with a gut feeling. Particularly, that's why we come to a place like this. There's a splash. I'm frustrated. Sounds like you know me. And there's person of interest number 1. Nice.
Well.
Take it away. So, ambushing it at the lowest point, huh? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. There's lots of cover here. A small force could take them away. I was planning to 1v1 that thing.
Sorry. I don't think you could take it, really. The only person I could trust with that is the mysterious Graham Mask.
Bold words. He smiles at that. And then there's a second splash. Hello, representatives of the installation. A man strides his way and laughing all like, 2 big fish, 1 piece of bait, nice.
It's just kind of squints at this guy. Here.
My name is the operator. It is a pleasure to meet the both of you. Yes, for sure, yeah, first time we're absolutely meeting,
You're Oscar's friend.
Oh. You know Oscar. Great. His expression falls.
It's the Avengers emotionally stunted man.
Well. So, I assume everybody's here with the same idea. Yes. Ambush that thing. Slow it down. I have no interest in seeing the world not continue beyond this. It might technically be my direct employer, but in instances like this, I think it is most important to put it back to sleep.
Honestly, I'm surprised Cantella's not here.
It seems someone has stolen her mode of transportation.
Yeah, that would suck.
Graham looks over at you like, is that the rust bucket I saw you come in here? Come out here in.
Oh, say that louder and she'll be here instantly.
Graham actually smiles. You feel the faintest amount of approval. All right then. In that case, I would suggest everybody following my orders. I will organize the defense. No thanks. Don't you recognize what this is? If you actually had a mind for strategy, tactics, even the future of this place, you would be out there fighting with everybody else. Let's stop fucking around. I don't understand. He looks over to you. And you, young man, are you more amenable?
Look. I'm gonna sit in the middle here. I'll listen to your ideas. But if I don't deem them the right choice, I'm not gonna do them. How about that?
Very well. I'll convince you with my logic, then. He takes another step forwards. Me? I think I'm gonna do what I always do. I'll cut loose, and if there are any buildings standing after this, I'll come and check if you guys are caught under the wreckage. Lafadel also twirls his way around lightly. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, an organization like this. No other description for it. Graham's right, we should call it for what it is. And that is where we take our first break.
Not what I expected to happen.
We got to the cool guys club.
I'm a piss.
Graham, yippee, 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 Graham is here, yay, yay, yay. I see Graham and my fucking dopamine receptors going crazy.
Fucking... Just a bunch of old men.
And Ace.
Vinter would be here if he wasn't fucking busy.
If he wasn't busy avoiding his daughter again.
I don't know, hey, maybe that'll make him run out here.
Yeah, maybe the sight of being possibly joining this club will be enough to turn him around.
Yeah. He's finally got his official stoic / aloof man club membership. Yeah, man, finally. in so long.
I got a one of those prawn rings from the grocery store. I've been defrosting it in my fridge for 2 days, and the damn thing's still frozen.
Damn.
Wow.
Is it in the back of your
Yeah.
fridge or the front of your fridge?
Well, I actually have 2 fridges for what I can best describe as reasons. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that the one it was being kept in, it may be set temperature-wise too low.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, the dial only has a higher and lower settings, and it doesn't dictate. There's no clear indication of whether
Of
the
the actual temperature.
Yeah.
yes of whether I'm increasing the temperature numerically, in other words, making it warmer, or increasing the amount of coldness.
Yeah.
Oof.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
Oh, thank God, Jay's back. I can't. The most I had was prawn ring troubles. Entertain chat.
So
Chat?
Tiny. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, talk to Tiny.
So Tiny. He's gone.
Tiny's gone.
He doesn't give
He's
a shit
gone.
about me.
He's fucking gone. He's gone.
So Jackson, what's your plan?
He's
what...
gone.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. So.
oh man.
Maybe it's
Oh
not.
man. So Jackson, what's your plan for round 2? Put the microphone to
Yeah.
your mouth. I put the mic.
Hi.
That is the plan.
That is the plan.
Like,
Fair.
handle it.
That's so real.
So same plan as always then.
Yeah.
And you
I mean-
call yourself a tactician.
Show up, wait for Willow to roll a 20.
Jay, why is Cantella's
I-
truck such a shitbox? You can't.
You can't say that.
It's called a.
She's coming to your location now.
It's called Aura, bruh.
It's called Aura, bruh.
He stayed at camp.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I gotta move everybody over to the next camp that survived and did not withdraw. This is very important.
Ace, this is your outer evil. Why aren't you handling it? Hello? When is it when does it become his? I think
I think it's ours.
I think it's ours. Communism.
Yeah.
This disgusting commie world.
I don't like how socialist this seems.
I thought the Neopet omelet was bad.
The what?
The Neopet
Oh God,
omelet,
sorry.
bro.
It took me a second to parse the words you said, and then as soon as I did, I got hit by psychic.
Yeah, it's like the
What?
Ratatouille moment. Yeah.
Yeah, you did the Ratatouille moment to me. Well done in real life. Well done.
That's a stand.
Ratatouille moment.
Ratatouille moment.
It's a sick movie.
Good movie.
But yeah, you can see why I called this session the ball cruncher, because you're gonna keep doing that until you win or die.
Thank
Thank-
God. Welcome back.
Jay, I want to ask
Hello.
you some questions.
What's that?
I'm going to DM them to you. Because I'm supposing about what the fuck's going on with Trovo.
Yeah.
We just shot her into space is all. What's to
Yeah.
get?
I'm removing some status markers. Oh, right. So, I do have basically a health tracker to keep progress on the boss. You'll get an, Ace is about to rejoin you guys, and you'll get a status update on how everything is going and how everything is doing, thanks to Mr. Future Sight.
Yay.
But, every point of damage counts, and as such, Ace, you get a chance to slap the boss.
Wow.
It's just gonna be a generic roll. Obviously, don't go through your kit. Just give me 4 rolls to do.
Okay, roll a die. I'll keep in my that. So 4 rolls to do.
4 rolls to do.
Okay.
You're rolling like an NPC right now. Nice,
4.
nice. Okay.
All of these have 1d6. So
Yeah.
4 to
Nice,
that, 4 to
okay.
that, 6 to that, 1 to that.
Okay. Nice. Okay. You put damage on the boss and are not wounded in the process. That's very important.
Speaking of clearing statuses and stuff,
Yeah.
does tactics remain on people between?
It will be cleansed now that you're heading back to the. You gotta start anew. I'm so sorry,
It
gamer.
takes so long.
You and your 3-turn fight.
Not enough time to think.
You know what? I'll let you keep it. I'll be nice.
Thanks.
I didn't realize the burners had been brought downstairs. Now I'm just sitting here wondering, does Cal have his, or is he just a guy?
I think he's just a guy.
Okay, I'm done typing.
Good God.
Okay, operator, behold my tactical expertise, red-haired one. Hit it until you or it dies.
He's a pro gamer. You should listen to him.
You see, having me in your team allows me to add +2 to your charge checks. From 2 inches to the distance.
Oh my God!
Kill him.
You ever hear
Bad
of a slingshot,
Warhammer, bad.
Ace?
No Warhammer! Wrong game! Operator's ability is to make people play with Warhammer mechanics.
Hey, out
You
of
gotta stop him.
all the people here, though, Ace does own a gun, so therefore he can control objectives.
He can control objectives. He does own land, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Unless mysterious Graham Mask pulls out the majestic Graham Glock.
My strongest technique.
My theory that the
God,
operator's
I am-
evil Argos increases every day. You mean
It's
good
because he's a
Argos?
Warhammer.
Whoa.
I play Warhammer. This makes me better.
Than you.
Better than League of Legends, so there's some.
I
Some credence
debatable.
to that.
One of them is free, the other one I have to spend $60 on premium plastic. Honestly, in the time I lived, with inflation, that's $100 for 5 Croot dogs, specifically.
He's spinning!
I don't even play Tau. I just buy the Croot dogs to flex.
I buy the Croot dog so that other people can't have them. That's how much I hate the Tau.
It's like flexing a Rolex, you see.
This is a call out for my arch rival, Christian.
Christian Afro Menace, M. Curly, that motherfucker.
I hate his ass.
That's a shame. He loves you.
I loved you, by the way.
Enemies to lovers.
Finally, my Christian X the Operator fanfic. Let's
Oh
go.
my god, dude, yeah.
Finally.
Robin says from a hospital bed.
I forgot
This is
Girly
what
is
keeps me
still in the
going.
hospital.
Yeah, she did like contribute or something.
She's in the hospital.
Lazy.
I hope you guys know, Ace does not know who the operator is and never has seen him, so he's just like, oh, this is like Oscar's Oscar's enemy,
Oscar's
Ex.
boyfriend.
ex-boyfriend.
Okay. Okay, if everybody's good, I'm gonna bring us back.
Tiny.
Oh my God, fear
Okay,
of God.
well, I was
let's
just making
fucking
sure.
go.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. Back over here. Roma.
Yes.
Again, you find yourself in this space. Your consciousness picks up, the chitin falls away. Connection to Argos is lost. What do?
Can I put 2 treblings down?
Yep, drag him over. Okay.
I want to make a triangle around the centerpiece thing.
Okay. There you go.
And I want to... So now that I have the 3 of them in a triangle around it, I want to see if I can connect the 3 of them to almost create like an elemental cage around this center thing.
Okay. So, you wind up connecting one satellite to the other. The connection spreads, you link to yourself. You look at the outside, you look at the world down below, you try to stabilize things, and you get the impression that you do. it slows down as you watch it struggle and attempt to move further and further. But in this moment, it seems like it does seem to resist almost, like you're creating a cage or a prison for it. But you watch this set of 5 stomp its way forwards. It carries itself over one Opia camp, and it makes its way over to the mouth of the coda. It struggles against the edge of your cage. What do you do? Oh, did Trouble C get thrown? Oh, yeah. Whoop! There we go.
That's insane. So that's what that looked like. What does
Yes.
Argos fucking shooting it look like from her perspective?
No difference, because he did not use the satellite itself. He used himself.
Okay. What does she do? I think as it presses up against the edge of the cage that she's trying to create, I want to see if she can, like... Because, as far as she knows, the... This is so bizarre, because it's almost like the inverse of a cage, where, like, normally the flame is in the middle, but weirdly this is, like, antithetical to flame. So it's, like, interesting that it's working this way. She's going to see, weirdly, if she can wrap her flame around it like a net.
And try to hold it back?
Yeah, just to see if she can envelop its shape.
Give me a roll to do. Oh, okay. So the short answer is yes. The longer answer is, even with a crit, you get the feeling that that is to some extent what all of these satellites were doing when they were all online. You manage to flare it up and actually stop it dead in its tracks temporarily. It slows down. You freeze it there. And then you notice that your satellite is depleting in power. Shit. Continuing to do this takes more power than you personally have. But this other being that's around you likely does have the power to keep this all up and running continuously. You almost feel like right now you are at the center of its cage and you just powered up a good portion of it.
I see.
So yes, that will also functionally contribute greatly to the war effort. That is also what's happening behind the scenes.
Fascinating. I see. Okay. Okay, I think I'm seeing the picture.
Seeing the vision?
A little bit. Like I'm piecing together what's happening a little bit.
Ah.
Okay. And from what I saw, the thing that was in here was here, and then when I looked at this, it went away.
It felt like you caused a ripple through the network.
Okay.
Like you sent a ripple through the surface, independent of this.
Okay. Do I feel anything now that my senses have kind of extended to this whole area from it?
No.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
No,
I don't want to wake her up. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I can do anything else.
For now, that will be your action.
Yeah.
You just enabled 2 satellites.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
So.
Fascinating.
Yes. Make of that what you will. Over at the Opia forward base, everybody sort of shakes themselves out. Still clearly like, they're shaken from the fight. It went bad. For the most part, it went better than anticipated, but bad overall. A significant number of people died in the fight almost immediately. A good portion of the members of Opia. A few of you avoided disaster by the skin of your teeth. Now's the time to rest up. Now's the time to recuperate. Now's the time to get yourself back together and throw yourself back into the fight. It's in this state that you find the camp base.
Yo.
So you guys return. Hey, man! Did I hear the report that you were fighting that thing?
Yeah.
Like, with like Graham?
Oh, it could have been anyone.
Wait, Graham is here?
Oh, no. It was a man in a mysterious mask.
Oh.
No, that,
But look, I got some info.
There are two of me.
If you want it.
Yes.
Yes?
Alright, so, remember one of our first expeditions into the coda? Those probes we set out?
Yeah.
We can use them I guess they're demiurge nodes in a similar fashion.
Oh.
We can place 3 of them down, and in the area between, we can materialize stuff that is immaterial. Probably, right? Like that monster we fought.
We can, like, give it form to make it easier to punch.
Yeah. Really think about
Mike is nodding.
Aren't all of our biggest fights just putting a triangle around our enemies and then beating the fuck out of it?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, yeah.
I mean, it's the most advantageous shape.
Well, I took a square. So, just registering that, I took a square. All of these other plebs can settle for 3-sided geometric shapes. I took a 4-sided one.
A square is just 2 triangles put together.
Yes, that makes me twice as good.
Yeah. I've done us a favor, and I've activated this one current node right along here. It says like a just quick, like rough, like map that like Lafadel probably like scribbled out.
Oh yeah.
Right here. So all we need to really do is activate 2 more and then trap it in the center. And then we can probably get some good hits on it.
So do we try to lure it towards that location and then break?
Wherever the
Tetra
middle
actually
is.
speaks up. I've got it. No, you said, okay. No, can do. Good information. There's one issue, but it's not an issue. It's not a problem at all. It's just things are going to get a little weird. I need to register something. We're out of ground. He points with his thumb straight up. We can still make a triangle. It just won't be horizontal. It'll need to be a vertical. We can still do this. We just need to fucking fight while climbing. There are teleport points set up all throughout the coda, right? Mike, like, yeah, we did. Okay. We can use what Ace just said. We can get something set up. You said that there were ones on the first floor of the coda?
Yeah.
He looks at you.
Can we just use any of the ones that are already in the coda? Or just retool them for this?
Yes, I am going to get moving right now. Stall for as much time as physically possible.
Yep, there he goes.
Runs his way off as quickly as possible.
Right.
Is there anyone else who knows how to mess with that kind of tech quickly?
She breathing heavily. Nectar like, yeah, sure, fine. You want me on it?
Has anyone seen Say?
I think you're on it. Cal says to Nectar.
Yeah, okay.
She usually pops around if she's needed.
Oh, well, she's needed right now. So where is she?
Knight has been trying to do visual, by the way, on people who he doesn't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who's most wounded?
You work your way around. I will give you a general healing check for everybody here.
Willow probably is wounded, right? Because of grasp.
Yeah, I took a wound immediately.
Yeah, no, it's Willow. Nectar and Tetra will be on repairing the shit throughout. Queen of Flames, like, it's genuinely shocking how willing both of them are to simply throw in and try to help, but I guess desperate times, etc., etc.
Oh yeah, you should have seen it.
I think being obliterated kind of motivates people.
You would think, but like usually Nectar would give way more sass.
Time permitting.
Yeah, I'm sure we're building up with that.
Okay, stupid question. Where's the third point of the triangle? Are they going to try and turn on 2 back up in the coda? Because that's Cal's just making
This
a
would
triangle
make
with
it-
his fingers with the point at the bottom. That's a
That
pretty
would
narrow
make it-
target for us.
Yeah, but we could also. I mean, wait. would lowering it up make sense? It'd be like trying to get it to put its hand in its own mouth.
I mean, I could do
Yeah, how
that.
would that work?
It's less about is this a good idea and more about literally we do not have a choice.
Look,
We are out of places to run, literally.
Well, is there not another node, like, here? Do we have to place
do we
two
have
in the coda?
linear room to place a second one down here?
I mean, there is another room. There's another node. He gestures and he points over off into the distance to the city itself. You guys set somebody up to man that node already. All we gotta do is count on the fact that she comes through.
Oh, Miss Demiurge.
I haven't heard anything from her, which worries me. Although maybe the restrictions placed on her as the demiurge keeps her from doing that. But she's found ways before.
Alternatively, if we work in 3-dimensional space, if we don't have enough room down here, if we activate 4 up there and the 1 down here, that makes a pyramid.
Oh, and then there would be a bunch of them.
I don't think it'll hurt the more we can get online. That said, we probably want to
Oh,
focus on
fuck!
getting
I
more
probably
people
gotta
can.
do that, son of a bitch! Ah!
Yeah, I was waiting on that one.
Saya, fuck! Oscar runs.
Bye!
There goes the
Okay, so
director.
optimistically, 1 in the city, 1 in the coda. I missed where Oscar's going, and so do we need to set one up down here?
Oscar pokes his head out from the teleporter. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty up in the burning world. You've got a good point. I can just walk around. Yeah, people can't fucking keep their
Those would
hands
be the
off this
easiest to
experiment.
activate.
Yeah, exactly. She gets it.
Yeah,
Goes back
activate
in
as
the
many as
teleporter.
Do you guys
Thank
not
you.
have friends up in the burning world you could just ask to do this?
It's more about phoning up there, I think.
We're out of
Oh.
communication currently. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. If we can get communication through, sure.
If the director can get up there, he can probably get a lot of help, but
Yeah,
it's a
can't-
matter of him. He got to get up. Someone's got to get up there first.
Didn't Cast have a connection to the...
Temporarily, yes. It's been in and out.
Okay.
We can
There are 2
I can
mics on
send a
the
message
screen.
through if we get comms, but we kind of can't just sit around and wait for that to happen.
Speaking of which, she actually puts her hands up. Can I, Anon, can you hit me with it? You notice that she is, fucking covered in sweat. She has been running up and down nonstop, dragging everyone out of this fight.
She
Except
is a
for
pillar
Ace,
of
who drove.
society. Willow healed 21 hit points. That's how many 9 was able to heal you for.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I got a car if anyone wants it.
How good's the suspension?
Woohoo!
She's
He's
like,
back
okay.
up.
I can keep going. I can keep going.
I'd say the suspension is pretty great.
From over here, 3 people return from the fight. Okay. Riddle, runs in. Officially. We've lost this area. We need to pull out. We've got one last line of defense. I need everybody to pack up, start evacuating the camp. Anyone who's capable of shoving this thing back a little bit, come with me. We're evacuating almost immediately. Anything that you can put in its way, any traps that we can set, come on, get them rolling.
Okay.
Okay, people, follow the plan.
So, shoving it back is like us, right?
The flame. Do we have any flame reserves? I'm running.
Nick's I can. I'm ducking out for this next bit. I'll help you out.
Okay.
And then it's gonna rest after getting pancaked multiple times.
Okay, one more
Okay.
stupid idea. Cal pauses in moving the Randys around. Okay, from what you said, the only thing that did real damage to it that wasn't Willow was Argos firing part of it back at itself, right?
Seekers are yeah, I saw it up close.
Okay, so if we can get it into the coda, how much of the coda do you think can be, I don't know, thrown at it?
Destabilized?
Well, I'm thinking more pick up part of the landscape and throw it at it, but I'll be real, I'm not the ideas guy.
Willow, that's all you.
Everyone looks at Willow.
All right.
Look, Look.
Yeah, you go.
If anything, if we need to move it up, we have all the things we need. Obviously, Willow can grab it. I can blow it back. And Argos, you can levitate things.
My ESP isn't. I haven't practiced levitating that much. I kind of specced into.
Is
bigger
there
stuff
a better time to try?
right now? I'm gonna try and levitate this big square.
It's nature's strongest shape, you know.
Look, remember in the
Also,
fight against. Remember in the fight against the what was it? What was that guy you killed? Willow, the Hunter of Mortals. That's the guy's name. If you can spawn a platform, that would work great.
The Hunter of Mortals is dead?
Oh, yeah, sorry. We got into a fight and I had to kill him.
Yeah, rest in shit. Alright.
Oh, boy.
Is Argos trying to levitate?
Yeah, I'm trying to levitate the Queen of Flames' beloved square.
The beloved square. You do your best. You try to lift the square up, and she's like, "Hey, I was doing things with unknowable things with that square." It lifts slightly into the air. Yeah, you can do it.
I mean,
It's not the same scale.
yeah,
We'll work
I'm
on
pretty
it.
sure this would take my.
I believe
know.
in you.
Argos, you gotta use parallel processing or something. You say stuff.
Guess
like
I
that.
literally can do that, yeah. But man, I'm telling you, I put my points into another tree.
Maybe just try smaller things that are, I don't know, sharp.
This is for people to stand on.
Argos, when push comes to shove, you probably can lift something as big as a train.
Willow, that's you.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't know I could
Your
lift
understanding
until I
is
did.
skewed.
Okay, Basil, you're good.
Thanks.
I'm gonna catch my breath. Pack up camp.
Has anybody thought about we're spending a lot? We only have a limited amount of time when we're fighting it, and we're spending a lot of that time taking down those shields. If there was a way that we could get around those shields, we could fight a lot more efficiently.
I can handle the shields.
Wasn't that what the turrets were for?
It's not what they did.
Will runs her way over, and she's just like, "No, this is exactly why we need you, Ace." Also, just in case, you two there and there, move the turrets up. They're not going to do much good back here. Come on, everybody.
I was hoping getting it to be, manifested would make the shields lower.
Oh, it probably will once it happens.
Yeah.
But until then, Ace pulls out his SMG.
Yep.
Okay, may I
Damn
make
it,
another
my
healing roll?
tactics for ricocheting bullets do say no infinities allowed. So
No
I can't
infinities
hit it again and
allowed.
again.
Yes, you can heal Willow once more.
Oh, cool. I actually already rolled to try to heal Argos. Is that okay?
Yes.
Also, Willow, did you go over your maximum with those 21, and are you wounded?
I did not go over my max with the 21, but
Okay, well, if I can try to heal you again, I'm gonna do that.
21.
Because if I can... Okay, you get another 23. Does that put you back to over your full?
unfortunately, no. I have a lot of
Damn it!
HP.
Yeah, no, I'm
How
glad
much
we
do you
skipped
have?
on you
I have
then.
97 HP.
Jesus!
I mean,
Now
That's
I'm
a
at
lot of
64.
HP!
I have 95, man. Catch
Oh
up.
my god. Okay, I'm definitely not the tank.
Yeah.
But
Rain
oh,
also has like 90.
90.
Like, yeah, she's at like 90.
Flat 90, I would never take away Trouble's 99.
you
Okay.
guys enjoy the front line.
So, you make your way forwards to the second line of defense.
Oh, I need to choose which that I wound. Hold on.
You don't
I
have
miss
many
Mike.
people. You don't have much time. The goal here is literally just to buy enough time for the guys behind you to extract and to deal as much damage as physically possible. So, you can position yourselves up to the shield. You've got a little bit of time. Trouble's holding it in place.
Okay, so I have an idea and I wanted to run it by you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I can put you in my umbrella, and when you're in there, you won't take damage. I was wondering, do we want to just put Mr. Nine in the umbrella so that when you guys go in there, he can heal you?
Riddle like that. Honest? Yeah. Nine.
So
Nine pointing at himself like me upon hearing Mr. Nine.
only complaint. I honestly think he's more useful out here.
Okay.
Triumvirate can
then
block
I'll-
the roar.
No, yeah, Nine actually was about to say that, just nods and closes his mouth.
Oh, the portable healing.
Yeah, it's
Wait.
they're both equal in
Wait.
strategy.
Riddle moves up and grabs both of your hands. Rain, you're brilliant. Hold on. I'm getting somebody else moved down here. Hold on. Let me move in a character that is too weak to survive this fight normally, but would be actually most useful here. Boom!
Pixie.
Harass would die normally. She's like, hey, so I'm here to be your pocket medic.
Thank you.
Yay. Okay. How much self do you have?
What?
Like,
Oh.
how much... How to describe...
Hit points.
I've got wonderful news. Pixie's wounded. She's only got 2 attributes. She won't lock you out of shit.
Yay!
Okay, she goes into the umbrella.
Pixie will die if you go down, so good luck.
Well,
Now you got a pocket. I love it because it's like you get sent to the pocket dimension and all you hear is you send Pixie away. Riddle rearranges you. Riddle
Do
is
we know
going.
which direction it's coming from?
Riddle just points at the bottom of the map.
Okay.
She's gonna stand right here.
look,
Riddle is gonna chill in this shield back here.
yeah,
I'm going to summon 2 machine gun guys.
yay.
Because they will be important for causing damage. And they did so good last time. Riddle like, note to self, I have to remove an apocalypse scene from one of them.
Nine will look at you, Argos, after he summons the 3 triumvirates. I'm still not used to this reflection or being in combat as a defender. Please tell me where to put these best. So just, you can basically tell Nine where to put triumvirate at any time. Nine will do that on his turn.
We could probably also use triumvirate to redirect the roar because they emit flames. They're like heaters.
They're literal heaters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First, I would just prioritize protecting the turret guys.
Ooh. Not a bad idea.
Nod.
And you watch as most of the land behind this thing falls away. Argos, first of all, you pat yourself on the back for setting up a teleporter network rather than just one, because your squads have been basically using this as the hub and jumping in and jumping out. They're dispersing from this main camp to the other camps and then literally dipping as this thing barrels its way towards your location, drawn to the Queen of Flames. Running it around, the rest of the chaos will pretty much immediately deplete all your resources. So the only choice is to go back up. Boom, 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 boom. It surges against your defenses, making itself known. The coda's present once again. Your initiative first. Who goes first?
Want to just have the turrets go
Nine
first?
should be here.
Yeah, let's shred those shields. The 2 turret guys are going to aim down.
We have squad sight.
First guy.
God.
This one over here, Basil, you hear a familiar voice in your comms as she aims up over the shields. It's quiet. Same voice as before. Head down. I'll provide you cover. She fires and it rips through 2 layers of the shield. And then she does it again. 3 layers gone.
Oh, she's awesome.
This one over here. Turrets actually not only deplete the shield, they deal real damage. they thunk through all the armor and start to actually bear fruit. And the attacks travel through. They're going to complete their turns. Riddle is going to take the next turn, as she is going to sort of raise her staff into the air, and she's going to start channeling something. Happens at the end of the act. She will pass over to Willow.
All right, I'm gonna roll a die. Yeah, that seems correct. I am going to use Help Yourself.
Yes.
And I'm going to summon. What haven't I used so far? I'm gonna summon the cannon.
Yeah, let's go.
And from the shield, I'm just going to fire.
Fantastic. Give me a roll to do.
Of course.
Okay, love to see it. Willow, you summon the
You
cannon
punch
and
things, Willow.
you aim it up,
So
and
right.
it is the highlight of, damn, all these weapons. This is the legacy that ancient heroes have left to you. But it's not him. It's not your partner. You aim up and you try to fire, and the bullet whirls around the interior, this almost black hole-like structure, as it disappears into the mass of the creature in front of you. As much as the legacy of the past is to carry with you, you had someone that could lift that weight with you once, and you feel his absence every day. Who goes next?
I'm gonna make Basil go next.
Okay. I think we're gonna play a little bit more conservatively this time because we're just trying to stall, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna plant a bomb.
Plant a bomb? Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Plant a bomb, force the thing back. Okay. Plant a bomb. Are you moving?
No.
Staying on the boss? Okay, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Who next?
Ace.
Okay.
Why don't we let our big punchers do big punches?
Okay, so question about this thing's movement. Is it
Yeah.
like Willow's mech, where it does its movement at the end of act, or
It moves during its turn.
moves during its turn? Okay, nice. You know what I'm asking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate 2 Adalasker Seals. I'm going to activate the Rolls to Die one, and then I'm going to activate, let's see, what else? All my gifts. I'm going to activate the free block one.
Okay.
Just the 2 defensive ones,
Understandable.
very easy, yeah. So Ace is just going to simply move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just kind of get really close to it.
Yeah.
And then I'm simply going to Big Bang Breaker.
Of course.
Yeah.
Give me that roll to do. Knock him back.
14. This is going to be a plus 1d6.
Okay.
Fuck.
So
Yep.
that is 10. So go. Back here. You force its body backwards as it like moving this gigantic mass to begin with is very impressive. Were the shield still up, likely this would not move at all. You managed to force it back a little bit of the distance. Who next?
Who next? Argos.
Argos.
All right. I'm gonna scan this thing again.
Okay. You get the free scan. Oh wait, this is the first round of the combat. My bad. You get to normal scan it as an action.
Hmm.
1924. Okay. With a 24. With a 24, I'll give you another one of those bullets.
Thank you.
And I mark it.
Just
Okay.
what I wanted.
Trouble.
Oh, that's Rain.
Which trouble?
Oh, never
Trouble.
mind. That's actually Trouble. Okay.
He's there again. It's surging against the edge of the cage, pushing as hard as it can.
Okay. This time I'm going to connect one of the Trobos to him.
You look at this thing in front of you. Which one do you connect?
The middle one.
The satellite flares to life, and you find yourself connected to the consciousness of this being for a moment. You hear its emotions roiling and roaring all at once as you bring yourself in. Connecting to this satellite, you take offline its ability to implant apocalypse seeds that will last until the end of this conflict. The troubling is placed inside the coda. You have a chance to you make contact with Argos. He can hear you, you can hear him.
Argus, you just hear Treble in the distance, like, Argus?
Treble? Why is your signal coming from the coda beast?
I'm currently using the Ring of Salvation's satellites to keep it locked down to the best of my ability, but it will break free soon.
Thanks for the help, first of all.
Right now, I'm preventing one of its abilities. It seems like something connected to apocalypse seeds.
Okay. That's great. The satellites. Physically. Where are they? And what do you have access to?
You can give him more or less approximate coordinates. One of them is in range of your current location.
Only one of them is anywhere close to you.
Do all of the satellites have, the super beam cannon function?
I mean, this one does. I mean, like, this one does.
So, Treble, you want to do me a favor?
Sure.
I would love some fire support from up there.
I'll try my best. I do have limited resources.
Well, yeah, it's about to... I think it might get sucked into the coda a little bit, so I don't know how long we're gonna be able to
Actually hit it?
use this at all. Yeah.
Okay. I'll see if I can. Are you near it?
Yes, we're looking at it right now.
Can you tell me how close it is to your current location? Because I can tell where you are.
Let me send you some coordinates.
Literally like 10 feet away. Argos is under this thing.
It's more like 50. Let's not exaggerate. Let's be very careful about where we fire this laser.
One of your friends is right here is all I'm saying!
Do it, pussy.
Well...
Act 1, right?
What's that?
This is Act 1, right?
This is technically later in the fight.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm sorry!
We can't, like, cheese it by leaving the fight then re-entering over and over
but
again.
Imagine! Trouble, are you going to, you're gonna start priming the shot?
I'm going to start priming the beam. How long do I think it will take?
Not the end of this act, the end of the act afterwards. For everyone here, Ace, you're the one who gets it first. Functionally in the back of your mind, nuclear launch detected.
And there's a countdown timer going.
There's a countdown timer. Everything on this map will be reduced to cinders, not at the end of this turn, but the next.
Okay.
My Ring of Salvation is faster, but...
It also heals your
Salvation is
friends.
also closer.
Yeah, it heals your friends. This one will literally kill everything on this map that is not otherwise, in a pocket dimension or something.
Wow.
Nah.
Just gonna make sure all my teammates understand that.
What? Huh?
Rain, like, understood.
Riddle, like, looks up at the sky, sees the stars start to glow up there, squints against it, and it just smiles. Okay. Argos, that was your scan.
Yep. Or no, that was Treble's turn.
Yes. It was in response to your scan. Oh, yeah, and your scan takes an action now because you're in combat. Salute, yep. I got you. Who's next, Trouble?
So everyone here has gone.
Yes.
Yep.
It's Riddle's turn.
Riddle is prepping something for the end of the act. The two that are left are these two.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I will.
The
pass
question is, do you
to-
want them to go after the coda or before? They are the tank and healer.
I will have Rain go
Yeah.
so that she can get up close to Ace as a tank.
Yes.
She comes over and she's like, "Hi there, stranger."
Yeah.
And she actually is gonna move one more forward, actually.
Understandable.
Sorry, triumvirate. Because if she does that, then she can actually block for him. And then
Extend your
she will
umbrella?
pass. Yeah. Then she
Nice.
will pass to the coda.
It's time for the big guy's turn.
Big guy.
Let's roll some fucking dice. 1d4. 3. Okay. That's what we're getting here. Is it finally time? Can the boss? Yes, the boss can. Can reach you guys. Okay, just you guys back there. 9 is just out of range. Roll 1d4. Okay. Okay, it's you two up front. Basil remains untouched.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
mark
touched
your...
myself.
I can handle that on my own. Mark yourself with
Somebody's
fucking
gotta.
the big slappy.
Mhm.
Next,
What's the big slappy mark?
end of the turn, a big attack comes and fucking blows you up. Ace is behind you though, so he'll get additional block based on your shield. He will take less damage from the big slappy. Next, stuns. This is... We just gotta pray that a 1 doesn't... Okay. Basil, Willow, Ace, rolls to die.
Rolls to die. Whoop.
Beat the 15, beat the... Okay, you guys are fine. Good right now. Stanced up, really doing work. Nice. Okay. Can't plant an apocalypse seed. Good. Next, it is going to... Everyone roll to die for me.
Yay. 14.
Love to see it. Okay. Fail. Success. Oh my god. That's good that we have the success. Okay. I need Argos, Rain, and Ace to take 15 damage.
Is that what's
Rain,
blocked?
you ought. That is before block. Oh wait, no. This is this shit's unblockable. This
Oh,
one
okay.
specifically is Flame Reavers. Unblockable, 15
Yeah,
damage.
if
to
you know
everybody.
about it, yeah.
If you know about it. Okay.
You said
There you go.
15?
Yep, 15.
Do I have the rules right that I can lock in the 6 from rolling to die there?
Yes,
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
you absolutely can. Use getting hit to upgrade your dice.
Yay!
As a massive incentive to that. Okay. Then
Yeah.
two. Cool. Doink. And then first turn, 1. Dropping that one right there on top of your
What?
friend.
So what are those?
Bad.
Riddle. It's gonna roar, and it'll connect the person who's giving off the most flame to that, making a straight line of ruin everyone's day. End of act. Or no, not end of act. 9's turn. No subs.
He's just...
Staying on Willow?
Big- Yeah, he's just gonna keep stacking Willow, because what else is he gonna do?
Yeah.
Willow, take 24 HP!
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Keep it. Do you heal the wound?
No.
Damn it! We're all
Yeah,
fucking
that
waiting
was-
for it.
Keep
Because if-
it up.
If 9 pushes you over your max while you're wounded, you can heal a wound. He's
It's-
the only character in the game that can do that, so we all keep fucking asking.
We're just sitting
You're not
here
close,
and
you said?
fucking praying.
I'm 73 out of 97.
Yeah, so
Oy.
one more roll like this.
Yep. You just gotta
One or
not
two.
get. You gotta not get hit this turn. But that's fine, because you aren't even targeted. Rain. This is blockable, so we're gonna hit against you first.
Well, would you also be hitting against Triumvirate?
Yes, Triumvirate is gonna add to your block value.
Okay.
So, take your block, which is already, you spent your action extending your umbrella, so you get the free block. Toss in 5d6.
To I roll to die or roll to do?
You're not going to be able to avoid this. You're just rolling for damage reduction. Toss me 5d6.
Oh, okay, so just 5d6. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you only take 39 damage.
Okay.
As boom! A heavy attack travels through, but you stay up. Ace.
Yeah.
Okay, 42. I don't know if you could beat a 42.
Let's try.
Yeah, let's try.
There's this, and then I got roll. I don't think so. The 2d6, so that's a 27.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Doesn't he also get bonuses from me blocking him?
Yes,
Yeah,
you're
that's
going to
a-
reduce the damage he takes rather than make his dodge better.
I'm just trying to decide. Should I, even with a maximized roll to die, do I even succeed? Probably not, right?
I don't think so.
Nah, okay, so I'll take it.
Okay, add 3d6 because you're behind Rain's umbrella. It's attacking through Rain's umbrella to get to you.
Yeah.
Add 3d6 to whatever you've got. I know you have block bonuses already.
Yeah. So 3d6 plus so I have 5d6. Yep.
Nice.
18
less.
Wow.
Okay. That is 64 minus 18. Math. Fucking
46?
Yeah, do it. 46. Good enough. I'm double checking.
Don't trust me on this.
I'm trusting you implicitly. Take 46 damage
Yeah.
as those two mark off, and then everyone exhausts the dice.
Yay. Let's see. Or I do that again. Attribute.
I can't walk a wounded dice, right?
No.
Oh, Willow, wonderful news about that. It counts your wounded dice as exhausted first. So you can send wounded people back into the fight. So you got your first one free!
Yay.
Yay!
So, just to be clear,
Yeah.
this is the end of the act. It's the end of next act. So we have one full rotation, and
You've
then
got one full rotation.
and then we need to be off of the map. So
And then the map's
calling-
getting cleansed, yeah.
So I assume we are calling G
Yeah.
now. Right?
It's not a bad idea. Where's your extract point? Also, end of the act, Riddle raises her hands, and you watch as a fucking plume of fire erupts from the center of the being and burns away at its flesh. She takes a good chunk out of it. Now, start of the next act. Who goes first?
No,
You gotta make plans.
But here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Do we leave completely, or do we just get off the map for the beam and then come right back?
Come back on the map!
That's fair. If you want to attack it and push it back again, I can put you in the umbrella and run.
But with me pushing it back, you remove it from the map range. That's the problem. So it's fine. We'll just extract.
We want it on the map. We
Yeah.
could just step off the map, which is just here.
Because, like, this still is a defensible position. I mean, obviously, everything's gonna get blown up, but we still have fight in us. So after the big beam comes in, we can just follow up, is the big thing.
Yeah.
Right? So if we just remove ourselves from the map, breathe, come back after the beam fucks it up, right?
So smart, genuinely.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
so,
let's do that.
Yeah.
Because you guys are close enough to the map edge. I can teleport. So I'm gonna take my... What's up?
I just have a question. If I ask Mr. Nine to carry me with this, he'll still be able to get off the map, right?
Probably. 9 looks at the distance, thinks, yeah, I can
Yes,
probably sprint that.
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
with
You
one
can sprint it exactly.
With one exhaust, he can sprint
Uh-huh.
that. And
That's
he's
why,
got two
because I
attributes.
can't. So I'm like, could you use your triumvirate to get me close enough to be able to sprint it?
Yes. Also, 9 says I can use the triumvirates to move the people manning the turrets.
But first off, before the beam probably hits, we need to shred its shields.
Yeah, true. Oh my god.
Well, then, shouldn't
Ace
those
is
of us
best at
that
that,
are-
right?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, shouldn't those of us that are gonna get carried from Triumvirate do that?
I can do it.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so what Ace is going to do is he's going to take a step forward. I have 20 burn right now. This is important. I'm going to pull out Leglock, the SMG. I'm going to fire. So let's see. Roll to do 19. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to see any buffs I can give to it. I'm trying to think.
You can ignite normally.
You
Yeah,
could ignite.
I could
Pass
ignite.
the fuck out potentially.
You
I mean,
you said
Also,
tactics
passive
carried
stance
over,
stuff, so you can
so
ignite for free.
I can put you on the umbrella.
nah, it's fine. I won't pass out. It's fine. So if you said you have tactics, Argus?
yeah, this thing should be marked with tactics, and I can.
Yes.
Yeah, pop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop it and
Okay.
Yeah.
Debuff it.
debuff it.
It's got to roll.
It's-
If it rolls a 1 on the debuff, then you will still not hit. It does. You still
Fuck.
not hit.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just
Salute.
ignite. It's fine. I'll just ignite this. So, 1d6. Get the hit.
Okay.
Next off, I'm
There you
going to. What other things do I have to whip out? I'm going to spend 10 burn and 10
Yeah.
damage to stomp,
Okay.
just cause
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm down to
That's
24.
another.
That's just free damage.
Okay.
On
2.
top of it, let's see. What else? That's 2. Can I whip out any more damage? That's the question. Okay, I got 2 of its shields down. I think that's good. And I'm going to spend 10 more HP
No.
in my remaining 10 burn
Yeah.
to teleport off the map.
Yeah. Okay. yeah. You're leaving. Okay. Boom. Gone. Who next?
turrets.
Ace.
Is a good idea, right?
Yeah.
If they can shoot
Turtle
and run
shred.
and get off the map,
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Okay. 1, 2. This one manages to clear the shields.
Yeah.
Moving this. Locking out. Gone. Riddle is going to hold back. This one, your friend on the turret, is going to shoot once and then run. Does not hit, and then is going to literally dip. Taking
Yeah.
Triumvirate with her. They leave. Passing 2. I'm like... they're gonna pass it to... they're thinking. Do you want the coda to go now when it could potentially stun one of you guys in the fuck, or do you want to simply leave the map at this point?
Surely we don't want to get stunned.
Does it have enough
Surely you
movement to
don't
get
wanna-
off the map?
It might. It's a risk.
I think I can
You can,
keep it on the map.
yeah, you can tactics it and slow it, right? With a tactics pop, right?
I can slow it. I can knock it towards us.
You can also like Fate Weaver, tie it down maybe.
Yeah, there are options,
Yeah.
but I'd have to use my action to get tactics on it, and I kind of want to be able to react with zipping around with Fate Weaver in case anybody's in a bind and needs to get Spider-Man's to safety.
Understandable.
I mean, if you tie it down, right? We can just leave, get out of its range. It won't be able to do anything, and then we can just like, because the conundrum right now is, do we have it go and potentially stun someone? But it can't do
But
that
make
if we all
sure
let
it
it
stays on
move.
this. Make
Yeah.
sure
Yeah.
it stays on the map.
Yeah, so if you let it stay on the map, everyone can leave. It won't get anyone. No one will get stunned, and everything will be fine. But that's if you can keep it on the map.
And yeah, it's also like, if anybody
Alright,
gets stunned, holding back characters like 9 and 9 Rain
People
and
can get
you.
them off.
Yeah, people can get them off. Yeah, it's genuinely just a gamble.
All right, so give it to me then.
Yeah.
We'll see if this works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. I
Argus, is it time to try to lift it using your ESP? As foreshadowed earlier, the Chekhov's
It's approximately
gun, bro!
bigger than a rectangle.
Argos, you can't lift it unless you believe in yourself.
You have no idea what a regular person is capable of.
Don't worry, Argos. I also don't believe in you.
All right, fuckers. No,
Nothing
I'm
is
gonna
more
use
powerful
Fate
than
Weaver
Argos' spite. Listen.
I'm gonna use Fate Weaver to try and tie it down. Indeed.
Okay. 22. Success. Boom! Wires flare up and bind around it as Fate Weaver's voice again echoes through. Argos. It's insane to say. I think we can pull trouble out of that.
Pull her out of it, but she's got so many proxies between.
She's connected. She's connected to a device inside of that I can very easily connect to. We can rip her out of that thing. Obviously, she would lose her ability to interface with any of the other satellites in the process. I'm putting this out there, okay? I'm putting this out there.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Okay. Otherwise, yes, we did the job. It's bound.
Good job, Fate Weaver.
Proud, beaming, looking over at Rain, beaming.
Rain, who has no clue that's happening.
Tell her that it was me.
Fate Weaver did that. Please appreciate her.
Oh wow, good job.
Right,
Okay, who next?
Should we just dip then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems like it's the plan.
So 9 next, because he can help Rain and Riddle get off the map, right?
Yep. Which way is he sending them?
Rain probably this way.
Okay. And Jay, does Triumvirate have a movement limit per turn?
It does, yes, but you're within it.
Okay,
And
so
then
I can just send them to the
Riddle-
edges of the map?
Yes.
Probably the other opposite direction.
Yes.
All right, whoop. Off goes
Okay.
Riddle.
Off goes Riddle. Argus, you make it over there. Or you
Rain
gonna
already
walk?
left.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock that.
Okay,
Yeah, lock
time
on,
to
please.
sprint. Do
Okay.
that. Lock attribute. I think I'm locked into, so... And he's out.
Okay. Next. Mask, which of the two remaining?
I forgot. Basil.
Okay. Vault Watcher,
Yeah?
give me Gnashing Maw.
Oh, you sure? Okay. Take the damage.
Yep. And then I'll leave.
Run off. Willow.
Man, it is so tempting.
You can't do it, bro. You can't.
I knew the last
So
guy on the
tempting.
map would be
Crazy.
so tempted.
Nobody's around.
Are you
You're-
really going to make Treble kill you without
Shit.
knowing?
Yeah, let Treble have her moment.
You're shit too tough. They'll kill you.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Your swag too fresh.
Lockout 1. There we go.
You make it out.
And we pray we can
Block
breathe.
out all your shit. You make it to the edge of the map. You breathe. It moves, or tries to move, forwards, struggling against its bonds. It makes it about here, freezing, pausing at the edge of the map. As up above, a beam ignites the sky, raining down on the environment. What you see in this moment is a recreation of a demonic past. You see a weapon that was used to scorch this earth into ash. You watch as the area around the coda is reduced to little more than embers, cinders, non-existence. Rushing back onto the map, it would be possible if there was even anything there to rush back onto. There's not even, like, the sand that you now see resting there, coda burning in the middle of this area, could not even be called a battlefield anymore. Toxic flame whirls its way through the area. You heard the comparison before, that the Ring of Salvation is the most malevolent weapon ever created. Without a doubt, this is utterly true. This section of the world will never recover. It's little more than a stain or a pockmark on reality now. And yet, that being drives its way still forwards. You all scatter to the winds, pulling your way back to different camps. You work your way back and up through the coda as the fight continues. It takes time, but you're able to regroup and make your way through. But what you see on the way up, waiting for this being as it towers its way up, is the edge of the 6th floor of the coda. Opius stands ready, prepared for the incoming attack. These two over here sort of look out. Oh, so that's the guy you were talking about?
Yeah, isn't this exciting? We get to fight together.
It is. It really is. Hey, I'm kind of worried that we might be biting off more than we can chew. This thing's like mom scale, right?
Yes, but that, my dear sister, is part of living. An artificial plant cannot grow.
You know what? You're right. Give me your survival roll, love. Your sheet is glitched. Your macros are listed twice.
I just rolled to do.
Oh, God. Yeah, just give me a roll to do. Oh, God. Discovery. The two of you stare up and over the edge of the coda as the being reaches one long, beach-tendrilled hand, pulling itself up and over the side. It roars its way upwards and continues on. For those that fled to the outside secondary camps, you fall back, entering again into a new stage of the rotation.
Cat brings up a good point.
What's that?
Which is, fitting that she gets. Has she been watching the stream?
The streams? I can roll your bonus for a fucking crit fail. You find yourselves making camp in a familiar location. No. Something like this. You've fallen back all the way to here. It's now at the base of the 5th floor of the coda, and it's crawling its way towards you rapidly. Riddle fidgets, bringing herself back and forth. So, at the very least, we accomplished our base goal of getting it into the coda. Casualties are less than expected, I guess.
We're doing
good work, everyone. Yeah.
We're kicking its ass. We figured out a way to manifest it physically. Now we can really lay the hurt on.
Where did I put Ace? Where's Ace?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't know if you were trying to set up some scene or something.
No, I lost him.
In the background, Raina's asking for juice from Mr. 9 because she got fucked up a little bit.
Oh, you mean yes? 9 is going to unlock the attribute that he. Actually, I don't know how that works, so I'm not going to touch it. He's going to roll to do.
Yeah, you can breathe now. You catch your breath. Another staging point. You're good. You get the feeling. So, important mechanic of this fight. You can fire off the trouble beams. They are good ways to end the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can extract. Also, in the process of doing it, I want to register something else. The beam that fired. This satellite depowers.
Okay.
It uses
and I have
up
no
all
way
the
to
power.
gain more stock.
No, this is all you've got left in the tank.
So one of my icons is missing because I brought it here. It was the one that was
Yes,
here.
it is the one
here.
that's there, yes.
Okay.
It was in there, it lasted for one fight, and then it disappeared.
both of these are gone then?
Yes.
Oh god.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
That
So where is it now? Where is like
Oh,
where's
right.
this? That's what I thought. Can I move? Can I move these two?
I see.
You can try to move them. Yes. Give me a roll to do. $25, yes.
Okay.
Where do you want to jump this one to?
Here.
Whereabouts? Interesting, okay. Oh. There. Okay. You... Yeah, okay. That's funny. You, look at this location. And your vision almost registers what's happening there, but it feels almost a little too surreal to like it's sorry. This one I should register is actually on the opposite side of this one. Very important world state stuff. Your vision fails to register what you're seeing because this place that you look through, it's familiar. It's achingly familiar. It gives you some deep sense of longing as you look out through your artificial eye. Hold on. Get something ready. Yep, okay. Your eye scans unfettered, disconnected. This installation is somewhat low on power, but it remains on. And you look out over a familiar landscape.
Ah.
So, you look down at the moon.
So it does still exist.
It seems to be bleached barren, but it is out here. You remain connected to this one. This probe is almost separate, not even part of the original network anymore. It seems like it was cast aside. You rediscover the hidden connection, and look at this place. A graveyard.
Oh, she really did a number on it. Can I move this probe?
Adjust its angle?
Yeah, to look around the moon?
Like to perceive, perhaps, the shape of the world?
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess I could. I wanted to see how fucked the space station was, but yeah, I could turn it around.
To look at what your world actually looks like from the outside.
Maybe that's it. Yeah, poke my fingers together.
Your satellite adjusts. The scope turning up and staring over. You look at it. Your memory flashes, going dark for a moment. I ask you for one favor here.
Okay.
Let me open next session with exactly what you saw, because I want to make a visual for it.
Okay. I salute.
In the moment, it's a very simple RP here. You look at the shape of your world and recognize something terrifying, beautiful, and all at once alien. Your mind reels, scours itself, and almost struggles with the memory. Thinking about it at the moment is too hot, but your eyes immediately grow damp at the sight of it all. It's beautiful. No doubt about it.
Damn, okay. Damn. All right.
You flashbang yourself.
Yeah, a little bit.
Trouble witnesses the beauty of reality and creation and temporarily. Trouble has gone offline. She'll be back.
So, yeah, the director wanted me to tell you something, Argos.
Yeah.
Tell you that you should stop firing that thing. It's like War Crime Central.
Yeah, well, we're not fighting a war. It's more like a force of nature. So really, we're fighting nature.
Whatever you need to do to justify it.
And I think I just unjustified it a little too.
Good job.
Look, it's more excusable down here. The closer and closer we get to the city, or even up near where the derelict is, and even our own world, we need to be very, very, very careful.
Oh yeah.
Keep it in mind.
No argument here.
Also, did the director ever tell me what its original purpose was, or was it always just blow things up, we burr?
Oh, the fucking satellite array?
Yeah.
No, he did register that it was more or less like border. It was border enforcement, more or less.
Ah, I see. It was Star Wars
Yeah, pretty much.
in the Cold War sense for those history
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, genuinely.
nerds.
Everyone still pings burn, but maybe not as much burn.
A little bit back.
Less.
Okay.
You sit in camp, and this is when you get your update. The radio blares on, clicking again. You heard from Twice's group earlier. They're usually the first to do the fighting. But they're back around here. She did great. She's still holding on, still carrying through. Ascalon, similarly, is allowed to simply fire from camp nonstop. In terms of contribution to this overall effort, Twice has been really fucking hauling ass. But I want to register something.
Yeah.
Giving her the pat on the shoulder seems to have made a massive difference. Ruth is engaged in every single deployment up to this point, come out untouched, and is scoring numbers that actually keep up with Ascalon, who's simply staying back and sniping. Good job. Now, with those on the other front, with those that are fighting right now, the report ceases being dynamic. After enough losses, it's hard to add that same radio drama to things. Instead, it registers a simple list. Charybdis, registered, still alive, severely damaged. Melly, severely wounded, en route back to camp. Breach, currently unwounded.
Oh.
Justice, unwounded, but has withdrawn from the battlefield.
Fair.
Okay, yeah.
You know what?
Justice
Fucking fair.
literally ran in, beat mad amounts of ass, and then went, I got a kid, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I was
That man's a father!
I was like, you know what? Fucking fair. Alright.
The news rests
We
heavy
roll-
on the shoulders of everybody in camp.
We rolled to see how much damage each person does each wave. So
Mhm.
like they are lowering its health bar pretty substantially every time we're at base.
You.
Genuinely slightly lightheaded because every time you paused, I held my breath.
Yo.
I forgot.
God.
I forgot one.
Oh.
One more person is severely wounded. You look at the corner of camp, somebody who held the line to the last second, making sure that everybody escaped. He's still up, but is barely holding on to life. Our fucking boy.
The goat.
Yep.
Oh, right. Mike wasn't with you guys last time. I get to use her rolls. She's fine. Mike did not take any damage during the last deployment. She is okay. She did not deal any damage either, though. So like, she really did just survive.
Yeah. Ace is gonna look at Twice. Hey, Twice.
Yo.
Come here.
Nah.
Because he's gonna lead Twice like out of earshot.
Oh, very suspicious.
It's mostly information
People
you probably
are gonna
don't want
think
people
we're
hearing.
roommates.
Yeah, crazy. You're not gonna die in an hour, are you?
No, I'm literally like. So normally, I totally understand the consideration. That's a move that I'd pull, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
No, I actually haven't managed to really get touched by this thing. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect my luck to hold out. Kisses her gun, Black Cat. But seems like all my bad luck is unfortunately passing on to pretty much everybody else I deploy with. It's not going great out there.
No, but we're still managing.
Yeah.
As long as you haven't pulled that out, there's still hope.
Pretty much. How about you? You seem like you're doing fine.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm mostly waiting for the big plan to go off before doing anything massive.
She nods. Okay. It looks like we're all just buying time till then. And then there's a ping, and she goes, fuck, I'm back up again. Knock him dead out there. She pats you on the shoulder.
Yep, good luck.
Ruth, let's get out of here. Ruth.
Brain seeing Twice and being like, huh?
Twice turns. Yo. Whoa. Yeah, okay.
That is curious.
Cool. Hey, love the umbrella.
Yeah, this is Rain, one of the,
She knows.
Oh, okay.
That is the spitting image of World 5 travel.
So she really did dress like that.
Yeah, right? It was adorable. I don't know why she doesn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Ruth runs over, sort of runs up next to you, Basil, and like, sort of looks. Good luck.
Same to you. Keep it up.
Thank you. She sort of nudges past. Ruth's been doing great ever since. I'm gonna now roll her survival roll in front of you all.
She dies.
She's fine. She's fine. She's literally okay. Hold on, let's see. How many times can she land ahead? The goal to beat, you've probably seen it with this enemy. The goal to beat is 20. I'm such a ding dong. Aloha. I should have given you your formless. You can clash with this guy.
Yeah, I was thinking of it, but I don't know its colors.
yeah.
So I didn't know if we knew it had colors until it gets fully revealed. So that's why I wasn't saying it.
Yeah, no, I should have given you formless. But yeah, Ruth is going to.
It would have made a bunch of difference.
You might have clashed. Okay, so her goal, the target's 20. If she beats a 20, she gets between 1 and 3 stars. Ruth is the goat, actually, it turns out. You send her off again, and Ruth went from a character that dies in the first 2 encounters to actually carrying.
Damn, can we go back?
You watch them go, and now you fall into your own lines. Is there anything you do in this time? I'm curious what your characters do to prep themselves.
9 is just healing whoever you will let me get away with.
9.
Yeah,
I
no, you're
myself
gonna.
again.
I'm gonna roll a
Is
luck
9
roll.
your guys' only healer?
I'm here.
I mean, Argos could heal me if he wanted to get off his ass.
Why aren't you healing everyone?
Well, because other people were having RP conversations, and I didn't want to interrupt it with mechanics.
I mean, that's kind of fair.
I shoot
That's
Basil
my
in the
goat.
fucking
It's
face.
so much for pro gamer. Fail RP ping burn.
And the rest of you,
Is it okay if I check in with Dillard?
Yeah, you can check in with Dillard.
Does anybody heal me?
Yes. Yes, you will get your
You've
healing.
been healed.
We will discuss the
You got
mechanical healing
You got
during
6
the next
points of
break.
healing.
I just didn't see anybody jump at the opportunity, so.
I teleport
most of-
9 back into the main group for moral support until we
Marcos?
get to the mechanic
Yeah.
section.
60 of that damage was self-inflicted.
Yeah, so you stop and you actually do look over at Riddle, who is also fucking sweating. It seems like she's not doing too hot with what's happening here. Her eyes kind of like glance over to you and she like nods. Riddle has been going in more waves than is Doctor recommended, to be honest. She was in your wave, she was in Twice's wave, she was in Twice's wave again. You could tell she would be out there right now if she was capable of it.
You holding up?
She sort of like exhales, nods. As best I literally can.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest, my vision is kind of swimming, but I'm keeping it together.
That's fine, you don't need that.
Yeah, pretty much. We just need to create an opportunity and keep trying. A lot of people are showing up to help us. A lot of people have... She trails off, almost like blinking a few times. Ace, this is exhausting.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be worth it though.
It will. I really do prefer having a home to go back to.
Yeah. Look, just keep doing what you're doing, okay? Just
She looks at you. And you say that, and it's almost like she registers what you're saying for the first time. Like she registers that you're here and she's here. She takes an arm and actually grips yours. One arm to one arm. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna hit my limit soon.
Well, he just kind of stands there for a minute, thinking about the director going up, thinking about Nectar going elsewhere, trying to like calculate in his brain just like the time it would take to do everything, and probably realizing that like Riddle's limit is gonna hit a little bit before what probably is gonna happen. That's fine. Your limit's more than enough.
She seems like... You watch her brow crease furrow.
I can see the future after all.
And then she splits into a smile. This person's changed in the short time that you were apart from each other. She accepts that with a quiet smile, nods, and then trusts you with the rest. And we're gonna take our last break.
Yippee.
As far as all the healing goes, we will resolve that whilst taking this break.
Yippee. I don't know, man.
It's very fun playing Rain, who has no clue what's going on. She has no clue, dude.
Bro. I don't know, man. I think... Does anyone know what's going on, truly?
Yeah, but at least you guys know each other.
Nah. Less than you think.
Man, Rain is literally just isekai'd.
Yes!
Dude,
Yeah.
oh my god. Isekai with only an umbrella.
Yes!
It's very
she
funny.
knows
I
twice.
think she knows. Well, yeah, but that's unfortunate.
Damn.
I can
This
let her
was-
talk
this
with
was-
Fate Weaver.
This was during the point in Trobo's life where she fucking hated Twice. So Rain
Oh.
fucking hates her.
Fair.
Tetra's not here anymore. I don't think he's on the map. And she's like, and then she's trying to not enter Ascalon's line of sight because she does not realize that Treble and Ascalon are on good terms now, and is expecting that if Ascalon sees her, she's gonna get her ass kicked. Because that's how things used to be. The other thing she's doing, if Willow is not doing anything, is absolutely being like,
I have a question.
and she's like interrogating you about Riddle. Because from Rain's POV, she's like, yeah, all these newer A-series reflections, like Single-Handed Savior and Progress, even like Billy, they don't shut the fuck up about this Riddle girl. I've never seen her before. And she's just asking questions. She knows Riddle is important, but she doesn't know very much about her, you know?
Riddle's the brains behind everything.
Dillard. Does she know?
Does she know?
Does she know? Red circle, arrow pointing. Does she know?
She knows.
So Tiny, I need you to lock in a little bit more.
What do you mean?
Okay. I see what you're doing. I really appreciate it, but like I think you could take it a little step further, okay?
Yeah?
Yeah. This is gonna go on your performance review, so
I'll
What if
give
I
you an
walk
A
out
plus.
right now?
I'll give you an A+ on your performance review. Don't let this guy intimidate you.
yeah, but you can get an S though.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll give you an S at least on mine.
Okay. I'm back. Let's
Welcome
we're
back.
gonna do HP maintenance now. As you guys get ready for another phase of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
This thing just is kicking her ass a little bit.
It's not kicking.
It's a little relentless.
It's the issue is one wound instantly fucks you because of the lockout.
But here's the thing. One wound actually helps you a lot. Because wounding
It's just what you're gonna lose anyway.
Wounding unexhausts your dice, right?
Yeah.
So,
it'll
like-
bring it back. You get a burst of energy on the verge of death.
Veteran perk.
If you get rid of my wound, I can wound myself doing Grasp the Earth again. That's what I'm going to do immediately.
Okay, it's time. 9, if you're there.
Mask is still muted.
Fuck!
The issue for me is
I'm back.
Rain
Welcome back.
exhausts dice as part of her mechanics, so I'm like,
Yes!
okay. she can't afford to lose any dice.
Okay. 9. I need a roll to do.
Oh boy. Man, thank God 9 has a +9 in everything.
It would be weird if he didn't.
Yo.
Hello!
I'm back.
Tiny! Heal, yeah, this'll do it for you. Heal 70 HP.
70? Okay, yeah, that overheals.
Yeah, that overheals. There, get your wound back.
Finally. Time
Willow's
to undo
back
all of your
online.
work immediately.
Yeah, now you can do it again!
She's getting back up. Okay. Give me another roll to do, 9.
Come on, roll 20. There we go.
Basil recover 29. Give me another roll to do. Rain recover 28.
9 actually not rolling bad for healing
Yeah.
this session.
There you go. That's probably what I'm gonna cap you guys at. And then you can
Almost
dedicate
full, so.
you can dedicate some of these rolls to making sure that your friends don't bleed out on the ground.
Yay!
As Melhius brought in on a fucking stretcher.
Yep, gonna be going and dealing with that.
How does Willow handle that?
How does it feel?
Okay. I'll fucking bring us back for this. This is a whole ass scene. Let me grab you.
She's getting power scaled so hard.
Season 1. Drop A. Okay. Gonna have breach.
Severely wounded.
She was very badly wounded.
Yeah, it was bad. She did a lot of damage, though.
She did. Gave him hell before going out. Okay. So, these three managed to make their way back to base, recuperating while Twice's group turns around and holds off the coda once again. Melly is unconscious. She is on a stretcher. Charybdis is barely keeping himself together. Hey, guys. Thing gave us hell.
I'll be right with you.
I can see.
28 for Melly. Very nice, 9.
Nice.
What's important is that you guys are okay, right?
Yeah, I think so. He a preliminary
Holy
look at
shit,
the.
these
Oh my god, with a really good roll.
They're
You
all
try to-
teens.
You try to heal them up, and it feels like the coda is getting more vicious as it goes. A lot of these attacks, the wounds on them match auras. They're going to need surgery. They're going to need actual repairs made to their flame directly. Whatever happened to them, it isn't so easy to repair. You look over at Argos in the distance, and you're able to go, oh, it's more or less what happened to Argos, where he had a part of his flame ripped out of him and passed out if Mike didn't go fucking sicko mode and immediately get it back for him.
Fuck. So they've had part of their flame taken.
They've gotten it back, but it got chewed up in the process.
Okay. Still not great.
Still not ideal, no. Tim.
I can't do more than this. I'm sorry. You can't go back out there.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Keep her here, though. She's definitely gonna wake up and want to haul ass back out.
9
I
is
don't know if she
looking.
should keep going in like that.
9 makes eye contact with Charybdis. This isn't me exaggerating. If you go out there again, you will die.
He pats his chest. Not with this thing inside of me. Monster will keep me alive. Hasn't failed me yet. Survived the end of the world. Can survive the concept of this world's death. I've seen it happen before. Fuck. He leans over backwards and thumps backwards into the side of the tent like, I shouldn't have pat myself on the chest. That was a lot for me right now.
Well,
Nine
you
just
should.
has a really pained expression on his face of it's hard to read. It's not hard to read, but there's clearly a lot of complicated thoughts. I think I've used up all of my healing rolls
Yes.
on those. Yep, that was it. So yeah,
That's all
that's
we
just,
got.
yeah. In mechanically, that represents as all he can do for it. So,
Yep.
so he's just continuing to work with Melly right now.
Willow, you should. You know as good as I do that she's gonna get right back up and run right after you.
Yeah.
You should leave something for her. A message, something.
You could leave somebody to like watch over her. Make sure she. Is there anyone here you think could stop her?
I look around.
Oh, actually, this one in the middle of this conversation between Argos and Mike, where Argos, Jackson, if you're there,
Yeah.
Queen of Flames is giving you no small amount of shit for the fact that you're like, oh my god, you're clinging to Mike, you're still holding her hand. Oh my god. That has not stopped happening for the last like 20 minutes. That's how you've been resting, and Mike's like, yeah, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, thank you.
When, are you lonely, Queen?
Yeah, I was about to say, aren't you just jealous?
Maybe a little. Not of Argos specifically, just based on the human closeness aspect. What? Why did everybody stop talking? Was that lame to admit? And then the discussion happens over there. And the queen's like, bring her over to me. I'll keep her here. I'll have you know, when it came down to it, Melly, as well as a few others, were able to force me to a standstill. I respect her. But also, I am functionally more powerful than her.
Just do as much as you can to stop her from running back in and probably getting herself killed or worse.
I've seen my fair share of death in my time, and it is not her time yet. I'll make sure she doesn't get hurt further.
Thank you.
She actually looks at you, Willow. Everything up to this point has been her putting on airs, making fun. Her smile shift's actually genuine, and she quietly nods. Melly will not die anymore.
Yay!
Listen, you guys are doing everything you fucking can.
Argos, do you know if that thing, the coda, does it know what it's doing?
Ooh. It's definitely got something going on in there, and actually, I was just about to try and learn a little bit more if you want to see me fry my brain right in front of everybody.
No, please, go ahead.
I don't want
Hopefully
you to
you don't
fry
need
your
it.
brain. It's just
For the rest of the day.
Are you sure that's a good idea to do? What if it makes you unable to join the combat?
Well, I've got Mike here. Mike, I don't want you to look at everything that's gonna go into my brain, but just zoom in to the information close enough that you won't get the whole picture, but you can maybe see if any fragment of it looks dangerous. Just
I'll
block that out, and I won't get the full.
Oh, so it's like normal. It's normal. Yeah, covering for stream oopsies. Got it.
Well, yeah, but I don't want you having to see the whole thing to.
Okay, like usual. Okay.
Up. Okay. I'm going to scan the soul color bullet that I extracted last time.
Riddle puts up her hand. I want to register that I didn't encourage Argus to do this, and that was very big of me. Because I want to know.
You're so big right now.
Thank you. You, don't worry. You already scanned. This isn't something that you have to roll for. This is literally just
news.
You deciding to crack this. The bad news is this will immediately cause you to patch out for a second. This is going to cause. Let's see how much burn you get. Argos, your burn skyrockets in a way that you have not experienced in a remarkably long time. It shoots up and finds itself in the 80 range, literally instantaneously. Find a way to lower that. You are doing bad. Additionally, you will take, this would be an equivalent amount of only 25, all low rolls. Okay. Take 25 damage, that's half your health. You as your brain surges for a moment, and you connect yourself to this bullet. I'm not gonna ask which stat you grabbed because it's literally just good luck grabbing any of them. You managed to get one, and that's it. Your vision goes dark, and your eyes open. Here. You look around as these writhing figures sort of place themselves inside the crypt. They shift one into the other, their forms intermingling. You stare at them, and you can tell your body is still rooted in the world, but it feels like almost your consciousness is recognizing, exploring, visualizing in a 3D space this information that you drove in, that you gained. You don't know where you are until you look up. and you see a familiar bending shape. You stare outside the bounds of the Roll20 screen, and you look as space almost seems to stretch itself upwards. You're inside that thing right now. You're inside whatever the core of that being was. What do you do?
I look at these around me. What are they doing?
They don't seem to pay you any mind. They double themselves over. Give me another roll to do. The phrase lost in anguish comes to mind, but that is about as much as you can get.
What sort of space is this?
Seems like a crypt or mausoleum.
Any, oh, there's some stained glass. Lovely.
There's some lovely stained glass.
Any, coffins, bodies, tombs?
Here's the fun part.
Sarcophagi?
Yes. There's a lot of, There is a large amount of, body preservation shit scattered around this area. That's interesting, because in the burning world, bodies combust almost instantly. Tools to preserve a corpse are not... You don't need embalming fluid for a flame-touched corpse. The tools are entirely different. Crypts would not look like this. They're urns. They're to carry ashes. This is meant to preserve corpses, dead bodies. For some reason, this feels familiar to some deeper layer of your psyche. You look around and you're like, oh, okay, I'm in a crypt. I've seen this before. Feels like in a game, maybe.
Are they facing towards where I am?
They are, the other set?
Yeah.
They are mulling around aimlessly in their anguish. There is no direction. You get the feeling they are being perhaps stored here.
Oh. This gate looks like it's knocked down. Could they...
Yes.
Can I move around?
Yeah.
If they're stored here, they're, like, not really that securely kept in.
No, not at all. You sort of make your way forwards to the edge of the crypt, pressing your consciousness up to the edge of it. You try to render what's in space beyond. And you manage to. On the outside of the crypt, you see a clinical, pure white area stretching out on all sides around. The buildings here rise out of the ground untextured and almost featureless, plain stone. They stand as monuments as almost phantoms of people wander the area, conversing with one another. They speak a language you don't fully or properly understand. The sensation wells up in your chest. It's such a deep ache. You feel like you've been here somewhere long, long ago. And then, sometime recently, you remember your first day at Opia, riding a train. It felt like this place. You can't separate your mind from that sensation. Traveling somewhere, feeling like you were headed home, headed to a place of comfort, headed to a place of oneness. The people disregard you as if you weren't there. But, for one of them, you stare across, and you see a figure of almost resplendent sunbeams take a few steps forward and make his way towards you. He starts to walk, greets you warmly, speaks that same unknown language, and then pauses, almost reconsidering. His head tilts, thinking, says, "It's so good to finally meet you, Argos. The illusion is broken. Your eyes stir as your burn spikes again, and Mike yanks you back to the world."
Oh,
That is happening inside the coda. That's all I'm telling you.
oh boy. Whoa, boy. Okay.
One of those moments where I, Roma, am like, oh shit, I think I know what's happening. None of my characters in this scene could tell you.
Mike, like, I pulled you out, when I thought it might get overwhelming.
So, did you learn anything?
I was inside the coda for a little bit, and there's someone in there who knows me.
Hmm.
Like you specifically, or like knows everyone?
They talked to me. There was when I was wandering out on Earth, I was contacted by some sort of being who I don't really know what they even were or where they were from, or they represented something outer, and they had things to tell me but that's all I got.
You think that voice is the coda or just a voice inside of the coda?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is that person the coda, or is that person a person in the coda?
Based on what I felt, something inside of it?
Mm-hmm. It felt like I was inside the coda, and that there was a lot going on in there, and then this was an entity inside there.
Do you think we could ask them for help, maybe?
If I can get in contact again, I'd really want to know.
So, you want to talk to the
But-
coda?
Without, yeah,
I mean,
I have to worry about burn, but
wasn't the other issue that you have to learn that language that Stability was talking about?
yeah, like I was able to do a little research during my time over there, but not enough to learn a language.
All the gamer words.
Trio lingo. Really?
Yeah.
You haven't broken your streak yet.
So, ultimately, we need to buy time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the effect we're trying to do with these probes, I can do it myself for a little bit.
You can make it manifest physically?
Yeah,
Yeah.
How?
that'll ask her.
Yeah, that's what his reflection does. Riddle says with a smile. I was curious where you got the idea from. Such a brilliant consideration.
I used it to see what the other scent were. I can use it to see what this is. Obviously, it'll spike your burn, my burn, everyone's burn to hell, but at least it'll keep it in still for a little bit and we won't die physically, just mentally. Yay.
Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
You said that you used that to see what the other scent were?
Yeah.
Those were there too.
Can I ask
What
a
are they?
question?
Wait.
What are they? I want to know.
I don't want to explode.
We need all the burn we can get. Riddle back up.
So what's burn?
Oh boy.
Don't worry about it. Let's
This
go.
is like
This is just some information
episode
that we're
1,
not
episode
supposed
2
to
stuff.
know. If I learn too much information, I literally explode.
Yeah.
Huh?
But
I'm more
Argos is
resistant
really
to it than most, and I still
look.
that's still
Yeah.
Really got to be.
Don't worry, just Argos. Hold up your phone, look at those photos you got while talking to the coda, and I think it will be fine.
That's not really how. I don't think.
No, that is how it works.
So, is the coda like a thing holding a bunch of people?
I mean, these are the questions we're looking to get asked.
Yeah.
Do you
We're
think it's
also
like?
in Dakota.
Like
Do you
an
think
arc?
it's? Yeah, I was gonna say. Do you think it's an arc?
Everything's
Yeah,
an
that's
arc
what I
these
was
thinking.
days.
We were under the assumption that the coda destroys everything that it comes into contact with, correct?
Yeah.
A principle of energy is that no energy is ever truly lost, only converted. I read that once.
Oh. That's
So every.
oh.
That's almost more horrifying.
I mean, it's the truth. Same thing about us.
Rain looks confused.
But that place felt familiar to me. So it would have to have been. Well, I guess it could be a lot of things, but
Remember Cryptonesia? The concept of deja vu.
The idea of a past experience being fed to you with a strange sense of familiarity. Something buried deep in the mind, yeah. Argos, you need to be really careful exploring that place.
yeah, you're
but-
saying it could have been artificial.
No, I think what
No.
they're saying is that it's something that your energy might have experienced before.
Your flame could have touched it once.
And you might not remember.
But there's something in you that does.
Pretty much. Be
Nothing's ever
careful.
lost.
Yeah, nothing's ever lost. Riddle is shaking a little bit, but visibly is excited. Her
So,
grasp sort of tightens.
Plenty of you guys have dealt with yourselves from past worlds, and maybe my time was overdue.
Mike squeezes your hand a little tighter. I don't want to deal with the idea of like an evil Argos. I don't think I have that in me.
this is the evil Argos.
Imagine an evil
They
Argos like.
They aren't inherently evil.
But this one at least
I mean-
fires nukes. Like,
Well, I don't.
The one we have fires nukes.
that's what I'm saying.
Morally questionable Argos, really.
Justifying war crimes, Argos.
Is a
It's only
gamer-
war crimes if you use it for war crimes. Firing at civilians or whatever.
knows what a
Otherwise, it's
top
a useful
laner
tool.
is.
I mean, I don't know. Does the coda has citizenship? After seeing that vision, you probably have to ask yourself that.
Stop trying to convince Argos that he's the evil Argos.
I'm just trying to lower his burn.
It's to our benefit.
Be quiet, evil Ace.
Did see another person like you, and he was actually a little bit better than you. Would you want to kill him?
And he's not evil? No.
He's not evil, but like he's better than you.
Would you kiss him?
Willow, when you saw Whisper, did
I'd
you want
do
to kill
what
her?
I could to recruit him.
No, she's weaker than me.
And then.
Damn, okay.
God.
Ask Whisper the same question. I'm gonna fucking kill that.
Speaking of which, at this point, you all get the message. It's time to fucking go.
All right. So,
I'm coming with you this time. Mike says, holding onto your hand still.
I mean, yeah, you're probably the only person that can pull him out if he goes in. So,
I'll stay back here. Everybody have fun, I guess. The Queen says, a little angrily. Breach makes their way over. Good luck, everyone. And you all make your way over.
Well, feeling much better after what Argo said. Because when she's like, does the coda knows what it's doing? And when she got the answer, she's like, oh, okay, I'm not killing it this time.
Let's go! Okay. Let's go with this one.
Is Riddle coming?
No, she's fucking at her limit. Actually, you guys might do science shit. She's going.
No.
I'll need her for a second. It's fine.
Okay. We're gonna update everybody else as
We're about to go crazy. We could stall him enough that we no longer need to do this.
yeah.
With this one
Totally.
crazy trick.
I'm positive that that's about to happen.
Oh god.
In the city, Demiurge runs her way around, collecting different, almost flame canisters. She turns, runs, makes her way upstairs as quickly as she physically can. Pauses, turns, looks around at the cafe, quietly hopes to herself that maybe that there was somebody here, maybe somebody that could stop her. There isn't. She keeps moving. She runs her way halfway across the city. Once again, over to the main building. Makes her way up the wall. Stops. And sees the figure of somebody off in the distance. She freezes, looking over at Stability. Stability turns over and looks at her. They maintain eye contact for a moment. And Stability sort of lets the mask slip. Demiurge, you're going back in the machine, right? Seems like it. Everybody needs my help. She steps up. She grasps her arm. I have a question. I've done this before, haven't I? Done what? Pushing back, trying to make a difference. I've done this all before, haven't I? The operator said I always choose to forget. I don't remember, but there are large blocks of memory that are just gone. I want to show up and I want to help, but why do I always pick to forget? I know you. I know for a fact that you, of all people, could push through. You would hide something for me. You're the master of malicious compliance. You would figure out a way to get me even a hint of what I lost. So, on some level, you have to agree with whatever reason they erased me. Please just give me a hint. Anything. I want to know why. Demiurge pauses, looking over at one of her oldest friends. Clicks her tongue. You asked me yourself. You said you wanted those memories taken away. Because she looks off at the growing scar in the distance. You said that it would be easier to help if you didn't remember how lonely it felt. What do you mean? I believe the quote itself was, "You will find some meaning in the resistance, but ultimately it will be fruitless." You've hated the way that this city operated since the very beginning. You wanted to change it yourself. You always have. You pushed back to the best of your abilities and found a simple truth. That a single person can't change the world. That this structure, this city, regardless of how hard you personally struggled against it, would assume the same old shape. It's inevitable, unfortunately. So I gave up? No. Quite the opposite. There's an inherent contradiction there. The belief that one person can change the world is in itself required or inherent for you to act to better the world. If you knew that you couldn't change things alone, you wouldn't act. You'd be crushed under the expectation of it. You always choose to forget so that you can actually make a difference, as meaningless as it is. Demiurge takes another few steps away as Stability sort of grasps her head. Where are you going? I'm going to go see if I can change the world, I guess. She feels her body shake, watching that person walk away into the distance. Thinks back silently to every memory that led to this exact point, this exact parting. She considers it hard. As she pauses, eyes welling with tears, I'm not going to forget this time. Oh, really? Honestly, great to hear. Even if it sucks, I'm not gonna forget. Of course. I hope the surface treats you more kindly than this place ever did. The woman quietly waves, makes her way over to the edge of the wall, and leaps down into the district below, a place occupied by the mass. The rest of you make your way forwards into yet another battlefield. Pulling yourselves up and over the billowing clouds. You find yourselves staring out at what is almost a recollection of worlds long since gone. In that city below, souls rose one after the other, attempting to slow the coda's progress towards your world. Memory is echoes of the past, flames like Ruth, people that died in pursuit of the coda. They looked up at that towering catastrophe and thought something simple. Not a world could defeat that thing. Not a world could stop it. And now, it rises above the clouds, here to meet you. Its tremendous shape, sending a shadow over all civilization. No defenses, no answers, nothing in this area. You and the cloud fall. But a call travels through. A resolution and a resignation. But this time, things might work out a little bit differently. At the very least, right here, right now, you have backup. One last little scene as we... Oh, yeah.
No, they go on.
You know, I'd normally end it there, but slightly more upkeep to do. It's a long fight, you see. Things are changing in the background even as you do this. Your friends act, but there are still others that do their best to support you. Immediately after this scene. Actually, a short deal of time away. Someone has been working through the city trying to find any path she can back in. For a moment, she got in contact with Opiacomms. Discovered an old route, an old plan. Apparently, Willow had broken into this place a long while ago and recruited the services of one called Door Guy to break into the depths of the facility. She walks her way up, quietly slides down to the end of the counter, looks over. So, you Door Guy? The man moves his way up as he nods, head ascending and descending. Yes, you're the Demiurge. I've seen you in person wandering around, but this feels different. It's good to see you. Her gaze remains fixated on the man. There's something wrong. Looking at this tiny frame in front of her. Her fingers fidget. Hold on. This isn't right. I know your face. I've seen you before. She starts to pull out flame canister after flame canister, emptying them in the area. Ramen guy rushes over. Whoa. Hey. No, hold on. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Some of my hidden memories. I know stability kept them for me. Hold on. Door guy makes his way over. Hold on. No need to rush with those. Listen, even if you forget, all that stuff still happened. Memory is just memory is the tape playing itself backwards. That's it. Experiences are experience. Best lived. Yeah, of course. Her gaze looks at the tiny diminutive figure next to her. It's just, I don't know. I get a feeling when I see you. Where do you need to go? Depths of Company Zero. Building's currently burning. I've got something important to do. Why do I feel like I'm not getting the whole picture? It's uncharacteristic. But I figured I might as well ask. Fate has been placed in her hands for once. An opportunity from a stranger from afar. She doesn't know what to do with the chance. So much of her life has felt dictated. What do you think I should do? Rejoin the system? Take the power back? Somebody gave me a chance to make a different choice. Why the hesitation? It's the first time I feel like I could make a choice. Like I could leave. Actually leave. I'll probably figure it out. They're more than capable of it. I could live and just be my own person. No demiurge, no system, no power, no nothing, but I don't want to. Your friends mean that much to you? No, not really. Listen, a long time ago, I made a mistake. I functionally became a class traitor to my fellow mass. Accepted a good deal and paid for it. I've been kind of paying for it ever since. This body of mine is only allowed to look like it does because of that deal. Even this has been mostly taken from me as a mockery. I have a CD player embedded in my chest, for God's sakes. It flips open dramatically. Oh, God. Ramen guy pulling himself backwards. Don't look down on the opportunity, I think. For most mass, we don't really have a chance to remodel ourselves. Used to have a daughter I didn't even realize was my daughter until she got a chance to rebuild herself. It's more common than you think. She sort of pulls herself quietly off to the side. It's mostly you just get assigned role plus guy. That's the assumption. It's brittle out here without the opportunity. She drums her foot on the ground and pauses again, the same vision dancing in front of her eyes. Hold on, hold on. Her figure freezes. A missing memory, a chunk taken out from whatever she's felt. It's gone, but whatever is here remains. Her eyes look over to an area nearby. A door tucked away to the side. She'd always sent people here. Why didn't she see it? Hold on. Wait. Do masks have families? Well, almost carrying on, not hearing her voice. You asked me what I think. Half of me is saying you should run, but the other half, it's a bit louder. If you'd brought up any of the reasons your job sucks, if you'd brought up the pain, or even the PR language, I probably would have gone along with you. Call it personal bias, but I don't really want our hero to think of herself like that. What did you say? Always watching, always patient, always quietly furious. The one who looked out for us across these many long years. You're headed to help your friends, right? Show the world what you're made of, right? Well, again, call me biased. More than anything. He leans in, thinking back about the girl who walked by and brought him a crawfish every single day. I want to show him that the mask can be cool too. That we can change the world just as much. Even our half-empty lives and our half-empty minds. Our existences on endless repeat in this dark and drab place. We lived. Show the world we lived. The Demiurge's body freezes. For the first time, she's been given a choice, and the decision at the very least makes the entire world to her. She quietly stands. Please take me back to Company Zero. He stands and starts to move. The pair walk their way past, a place familiar yet long since gone, and travel towards a hole in the wall. She takes one step forward but doesn't address the welling sensation in her chest. One hand reaches towards the door. The man turns around. No tear ducts capable of producing any sort of liquid, but just the same, his body racks with a silent sob. One hand forward on the door while the city burns behind him. Show him how cool our city is. Show him how damn cool the mask can be, okay? The door opens. The creature meets her fate. Few minutes left till the end of the world. And that is where we'll call it to an end.
Whoa, it's fan
Let's
art.
fucking go.
Yeah, thank you, Baker, for putting together this. First off, from Rion, we have a work in progress of Rain.
Let's go.
Nice.
And then we got, oh, I love this majorette so much.
Oh my god, look at her.
Excellent. I love her.
Sexy gingerbread man for Gene in these trying times.
He needs
Very good.
He needs
nice
this.
things.
He needs
Yeah,
this.
yes.
Then from the pre-stream, we have
It
It
does lack
Forgot about that
gravitas, doesn't it?
and then we have fucking, where the fuck is this bitch at?
Bro, look, stay
Playing the
doing
Nintendo
important shit.
Wii.
Playing on Nintendo Wii
If
U.
we win, I'll punch your face.
Hey, it worked perfect.
Another Cam and
The
Gene.
bean.
Oh,
Yay!
And then we have
the boy.
Giant Wrench.
That's Giant Wrench.
He's a beetle, calm down. Yeah, and then a Basil and Aura. And then we have, yeah,
You please don't.
Basil. And then, oh, look at this.
Oh.
Mary
Oh,
Very
Geisler.
Geisler.
Pretty food,
Mary
I love this so
Geisler.
much. Coda, yeah.
Suplex the Coda. That's the
I love
strat
Final
for next
Fantasy
year.
And then we have Final Fantasy 14, yeah.
Dead.
Disgusting commie world.
Commie world. Ah, yes. 50 out of weed. That is animated.
Oh.
Oh, this
Yes,
is
it's
animated?
animated.
Yeah,
She
that's
gets
animated.
Oh,
It's petting her. She loves this.
yeah,
Don't
there we go.
pet them back to front. Everyone knows this.
Backwatch. Bozos.
Bozos.
Supping upon Mike and the Queen. Greatest woman in the
Greatest
world.
woman in world 12.
Oh my god, this one.
Yeah, rest in shit. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Really is real for that one. Okay. Thank you all for coming out. Just so you guys know that, because we said it in the pre-stream, but we didn't say it here,
Yes.
there's going to be no reflection next Tuesday, but there is going to be reflection Thursday on Christmas, because we're doing the Christmas episode. It isn't Geistmas. It's just
No.
normal human
It's normal
Christmas.
human Christmas.
So make
Okay.
sure to write your list, check it twice. I will figure out if you're naughty or nice.
Job. That's in Aloha's hands.
Yeah.
Yes. And with that, thank you to my fellow players. Thank you, Aloha, for streaming. And thank you to you all for watching. Goodbye!
Good night.
Have a nice night.